Uh, and we're feeding the dogs in the background, so you're gonna hear a lot of barking, a lot of bork.
Much bork.
Bika bork. I'm gonna put on the updated map for you guys. It shouldn't take more than an hour and a half, I'm sure.
What changed?
It'd be real awkward. Well, I made the map more detailed, better scaled.
Yeah, didn't you like enlarge it and add more stuff?
Large.
Not the one we were looking at a while
I
ago.
made it really large.
Mission, or did you do it yourself?
Who? Me?
Yeah. Did you do the map yourself? Or
Yeah.
Was it a mission?
I do all the maps myself because I can't afford that many things. So I could do it myself, or else I'll be like, I spent $1,000 this month just in like artist and VA payments and all that. So I can't afford hey map guy, make me a map. You're like, all right, sir, I'll make you a map. I'm like, cool, thanks for the map. He's like, cool, these are the map. And that doesn't happen. No, it'd be nice. I would like that. Maybe one day when I get more than 60 viewers, I'm like, you know what? Maybe now I have time for a nap guy. Get that done. I'd rather fucking be able to afford an editor. That'd be awesome. Like, here's all this shit. You take care of this bullshit. I can keep writing.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Because
that's the 4-hour streams of a highlights reel.
Well,
session or something.
Well, more just to get just more just the audiobooks, because those audiobooks take at least 4 hours per audiobook to do. And I'd rather say, hey, bro, here's all these lines. You do this shit. Bye, and I can go keep writing.
You should put out a post on your server.
I can't afford I can't afford to hire an editor because I know how much work it takes, and I can't afford to pay someone that kind of suffering money. Just
it'd be it'd probably be easily a couple hundred.
At least 40. The minimum lay 40. That's for a 10-minute video. Because with mine, you have to go and layer in all the VA voices, which is you got to stop, cut, lay, balance, go, cut, lay, balance, cut, lay, balance.
If they're doing audio cleanup on top of it, no, that's gonna be that's like an 8-hour. You're paying for somebody's 8-hour workday. It's a 4-hour video.
Mine aren't too bad. So for a 45-minute video, it takes roughly 2 to 3 hours, if not. It depends on how many VA lines are in there. But just me talking, yakking away, you just go right through it. You gotta add in 4 different characters, but you gotta tick, 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 tick. And you find out, oh, so-and-so forgot a line. You gotta go talk to, hey, man, you forgot this line. He goes, oh, shit, I'll get to here in another 4 hours. You gotta wait 4 hours until the line comes back. It's just, if I can, the day I can afford an editor, I'll know, I will know I made it. I've made it to the top rung, mama. Your boy made it. I can hire an editor. There we go. Yeah, so this new map's going to have all little villages now. Unfortunately, it will probably erase our Dexter's Lab crew, which is a sad day indeed.
Oh.
I know.
That just means more canvas. That's a fresh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can set more cities on fire with my little goo dudes.
Yeah, and it's really hard because I didn't realize, the map I had, the map right now, though, it does work, yeah, but it doesn't do the scale justice. Because icons are all big. Now, say the measure tool was real small, this is so many days travel. It still works, but it's not as juicy, It's not as good. And will the music please play? You piece of fucking shit. But yeah, let me get this new map going, and we'll do our tidy up session. When should Ula get here? 11.
Oh, guard, can I get no purple, it's not smut. Can I get a Discord link on? I found a new Veil Rider. I was at a board game with friends and I mentioned Veil Riders and this guy I just met is like, oh, I love that. I'm like, I'm a player.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah.
Yo, bro.
Yeah. I looked at him. I said,
I know the guy. You
would?
would?
Mine right now.
Exactly. That's literally what happened. Because I've never met this guy before, and it was from a mutual friend that he just invited us to his board games.
Gotcha.
Board game night.
Guess what, bitch? I know the guard, bro. You would?
Exactly. That's what I said. Yeah.
I savored his beard live on it. But no, it's funny because Killjoy, a guy who's currently he went through basic training, is now at Fort Sill for his AIT. He met another fan of the Veil Rider. He used to me call. This guy doesn't believe I know you. I was like, hand me the phone. Like, hey,
Give me
he
the
knows me.
phone.
Cause like, what? It was not gonna lie, pretty fucking funny. Like, hey, how you doing? I am the guard bro. How do you do?
Hi, how are you?
Hi, how are you? Just fucking full SpongeBob, yeah.
Thank you for flying
Gorgon Airlines. Incriminator. That's a name. Incriminator? Like, either you like inking things or you're a very evil person. I don't know which one you. Oh no, it squished it. No. Okay, hold on. Let's do a whole new fucking thing. Fuck. Okay, let's go to world maps. Illinois. Delete that. Yes. Okay. I'm sorry. Dexter must
No,
die.
you're good. No.
Broken
Oh,
kingdoms. We'll just redraw them faster or more dextery.
I'm so upset. I'm looking at fucking the DEI detected and Sweet Baby detected Steam groups to see if Space Marine 2's on them. It's on the DEI detected list because apparently the fucking senior writer hates white men. I'm just sat here going, God, can I actually buy this game now? I was really planning on it too.
This game not for you, white boy. It looks like this is what? It's a war game. Not for you. Why can't it be for
Literally, most of
everybody?
the characters are white. Yeah.
I need people to play Warhammer with.
Yeah.
When it drops so bad. They got 4-player co-op campaign. I'm
Yeah.
trying to wipe through bugs. My favorite faction, by the way.
Honestly, Sam, I fucking love
Sucks.
Tyranids.
See, the thing is,
I hope.
I love the Rubik Marines so fucking much because it's so cool to me.
Oh my gosh. Have you seen the clips with the fucking
Mhm.
Hellbrute and the
The
Redemptor
Dreadnought?
Dread? Oh
Puts
my
that
gosh.
Gatling in his face. Like, yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
Lead me to the slaughter.
Lead me to the slaughter. Okay, save scene. So please open the. There we go. There we go. Yeah, look at that map. Here we go.
I'll wait to punch a Carnifex to death with my bare hands, which is not lore accurate at all. The
So-
Honestly,
fuckers
Sam,
rip
it
open-
sounds so
They
fucking
rip open
fun.
Rogal Thorns like it's a box of cereal and it's Sunday morning.
But yeah, so here I think the scale looks larger and more map-like. Und I named the mountains und the forests.
I don't see anything. Should I drag myself?
Oh shit! Right?
Well,
No, hold on.
he-
Forgot. Hold
He
on.
needs to unpause the game.
Hold on. Token vision. There you
I
go.
just black. I just see blackness going. Oh, there you go.
Suki lost his eyes in a fire.
Oh no.
First time.
First
I
time.
feel
Yeah.
like, Art, if you ever give, I know you gave Rue like a semi-permanent injury, but if you just get rid of Sugi's eyes, I'm gonna have to like roll up another character or something. 'Cause that's like unplayable.
My eyes. He took my eyes. Fucking.
I'm
I
a
mean-
gunner. I can't aim
You
anymore.
took my fucking
To be fair,
eyes.
I did get my legs fixed later, so it's like
There's
eh,
a fucking emo tip. I was just watching the fucking Mummy before I came in here. My
Well,
eyes.
I guess we could just like, you know, hit Madcap out. Hit up Madcap on with the fucking bag.
Mr.
Like,
Madcap,
yo,
can you
fix
help
my
me?
eyes.
Mr. Madcap,
to be
you took
fair,
my
I can hit
eyeballs.
him up. I can hit him up at literally any time. He has the
So you
document bag, and I have
guys
the other end.
are here. There we go.
Oh, that's cool. I can't see the map. Hold on, let me refresh.
Yeah, refresh. If you can't see the map, refresh.
I'm gonna be
Yeah.
honest. I thought cis shit was cat shit when I first glanced at it.
That's some cis shit right there, bro.
I honestly thought it said cis shit too. I was like,
It-
wow, that doesn't sound like
it's
something
a
hard
hit.
to do.
It's a hit.
That's definitely cis shit.
That's definitely cis shit, guard. You got some cis shit in your map. You need to get rid of that. It's problematic.
Sorry, did I drop that there? Pick up my sis shit real quick. There's that turd on sidewalk. That's definitely sis shit right there. Jesus Christ.
Unless it's San Francisco, in which case it is absolutely not cis shit.
That's meth shit. Get it right. Okay, so let's see. Chalk 1. Drag on the wagon.
Heads up,
Oh,
Chuckle
fuck
Fox.
me.
Big boy coming through.
Bro's huge.
Travis_salty_ghost has activated
right.
a mule potion. C4
Right.
has been
It's been
enhanced
like
with
there.
Travis Braun and CQB skills, allowing the magical horse to wrestle, and next time he
Speaking of
interacts
like
with Hummel,
I missed
he
it
gets
this
one
week.
free attempt to suplex him.
Tragic.
I just
I only hit arms.
stabbed my own palm with a fucking pin. That hurt. Okay.
I'm gonna cast a spell now.
Guard's not wearing pants. He's getting up.
He's casting the kill player spell. He really
Yeah.
wants one
I'm
of us
wearing
dead this session.
pants. See, look.
Oh, God.
This is the giant bear leg. Wow. Okay. So
What we don't know is that Guard's lower body is actually fully blue. He's not wearing jeans at all.
Yeah. He just painted himself.
Put a belt on too tight 10 years ago.
what the fuck? What did you guys?
Hey, baby, you want to know why I'm called Papa Smurf?
I don't know how to work belt. Looks at bottom legs. Oh my god. It's just fucking like child's belt locked in place with the fuck. I
He
can't
wanted
get
that
it off.
snatched waist.
Yeah, one time at work I had to use a ratchet strap instead of a belt. I haven't been able to walk since.
Anyway, so last session, Kumiko got some accoutrement added to her person. Sugi's hunting down this apparently inner bitter hatred towards swingers. Moonin
That's
found
not accurate.
found a serving friend. Hommeled and Rue. I don't know what the fuck you were doing last session, actually. What were you doing last session?
I talked with my contact with the brass ring, and
that's
I
right.
agreed to a date with Kimiko. I'm currently looking to maybe get a job, a short-term job, like taking down notes, inventory for ammunition. Give myself some easy access to it to just run my hands over all of it.
Did
Oh,
we
yeah,
ever
I had,
decide if we were gonna? Oh, sorry. What?
I meant to. I think I mentioned this last session in our chat, but I don't know if it was noticed. I accidentally deleted my armor off my character sheet.
Oh, did you
Because
really?
remember when everything got turned into attacks? I was trying to change it back to armor.
Oh, hold on. It should
I
be
accidentally
on
hit
here
the delete
somewhere,
button.
hopefully.
Yeah.
If not,
Speaking of,
it's be
can
really
everything get
annoying.
fixed?
Mhm.
I forgot how much I dumped into
And
Moxie. Holy.
and Sugi, your mic is really quiet.
My bad. My little crane with my mic on is kind of far away.
My little queen.
Oh, my whole setup's all gangly. Let me fix that.
What did I call your fucking armor? Oh god.
Gothic spider armor or something.
Yep, fucking armor on deck.
Okay, hold on. So armor.
It was like
Yep.
goth spider armor.
There it is. Custom spitter gothic armor.
Mhm.
Busy, what the fuck do you have against Hummel? Like, Busy's just going at Hummel this entire chat. Is Hummel dead yet? Can you suplex Hummel off a 3-story building into an industrial crusher? Well, fuck you too, buddy.
10,000 dead hommels.
Why do we have homilade? I want to know.
I don't know. I remember it was something to do with Hommel's voice, but I'm just sat here like,
What?
I don't know, man.
What is APR?
I fake a voice, okay? You know, I try and do a voice for a character. I can't always be this little twink, okay?
10 million dead hommels. Jesus.
It's the guy
Holy
complaining
fuck, I hate Hommel.
Who's that guy complaining about Hummel? Thanks, Busy.
Dude,
Thank
dude's in
you.
the back Maulding. Hommel! Hommel to lips! Fuck that guy!
He's just rocking back and forth, Hummel. Hummel!
Just fucking losing his mind.
The fucking at the end of Smiling Friends. The Mr.
Hammer,
Boss
hammer,
was
Veils of fuck, 10,000 dead hommels. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so for this session, Sugi, you're still on your hunt, ain't you?
Yeah, but I have a date tomorrow.
Mitt?
If we're still going on the current, I was gonna offload those 16 ARs.
Oh, right.
Yeah, and then I have a date with the cute little seamstress lady.
Oh, that's right. You rolled high on your moxie and then kind of dropped the ball a bit in the van.
Yeah.
You want to come in my van? Nah. There's an episode of Young Sheldon where his brother buys one of those fucking vans, and I thought of Sugi immediately in that fucking van, dude.
I don't know how I became some like weird noble son bachelor with the shaggin' wagon.
Don't worry.
But
You're literally Batman.
Incriminator,
at this point, just with
thank
a
you
live
for
parent.
giving 10 subs. Thank you, bud. Holy shit.
Thank you for
Yo, holy shit.
Whoa.
Damn.
This guy's coming in big dickin'. Appreciate that fucking incriminator. It's ink. My brain says incriminator, and it's not right. It's incriminator, but I think my fucking brain have a short circuit. What was that chick's name? Trying to find on my book here.
I should start taking more notes.
Thank you for flying Gorgon Airlines.
Talk to seamstress. Where did I write that shit at? I got the inn name down. Oh, hold on. I was on previous session page. Where is it? Tatina, that's what it was. Tatina Overload.
Tatina, yes. Yes.
Wrong page.
Thank you for flying Gorgon Airlines.
Cantina Overlive.
Totino's Pizza Rolls?
That's Totino's.
Thank you for flying Gorgon Airlines.
Yes, the meal of poverty, Tostinos.
Does she make really good pizza rolls?
I'm gonna find out.
And she don't look at me like that.
He's like, I'm gonna find out. I'll be a little pepperoni. Hummel, what are you doing today?
You know,
Now who's my good boy?
Stupid Discord, it just completely crashed me. I am going to
Would you please change your fucking intro sound? Every time with you.
No.
I just log in. Who's my good boy? God fucking damn it. Release me.
You should change it to God fucking damn it.
Yeah, someone clip that.
God
please.
damn it, Hummel. Yeah, just as that one.
Whoever clips that, I'll change it to it. Okay. I wanted to get magical rings.
Where?
To improve. Okay, that's what I was worried about.
On your finger? On your other finger? Okay.
Earrings would be cool. No,
How about your third finger?
Do gauges count as rings? Don't.
Technically,
There
yeah.
are-
See, a ring's
are
a ring.
rings, man.
So technically, all gauge hoops are rings. If it's a spike, that's different. But technically, they are rings. They just have an outward cup on the ring.
Okay, so Homo's gonna get gauges today. I want them in like combat, like magical rings gauges.
You have the bread for that?
I don't know. I'll find out.
I'd like 2
Gosh.
enchanted rings, please. Cool. How much bread you got? I got 250. Get out. I got a shank.
Can we go
Fuck
pay for
off.
the nipple piercings?
She paid a
10 guilders because nobody wanted them.
Yeah, she got 10 guilders
I mean-
because it's like she's like, I can't sell these. Please.
Or can I have like a magic enhancing Prince Albert?
Please.
You think we can get that for cheap?
I mean, it won't be cheap, but as Kumiko observed, it is possible to get it done.
I mean, any other piercing or location would be cool, but if it's like cheaper there, then I get it.
It's gonna be more expensive there because someone's got to fucking pierce your dick. So it's like an upcharge
Thank you.
for mushroom staring.
I'm talking about like the magic in general.
Oh, well, a ring is a ring,
Yeah.
you know.
Okay.
The more magical the ring, the bigger towards the back. It's like the fucking
Thank you, Art.
squeeze scale for like lovers and shit. Like how far the ring tower can you go? So you want magical gauges? What else, Hummel? Is that it? Your quest for
That's my quest for today. I feel like there's one more thing, but that's my quest for today.
today? Okay. Moonin keeps changing places. It's fucking me up. Moonin, what are you doing today? What are your goals?
Last time I remember, before my power cut out, Moonin was carrying the radio back to the van.
Yeah. So we'll see.
So
Yeah. So we'll say you get the radio back to the van, no problem. We'll do a little minor time skip here. I'll carry it all
Okay.
along. So the radio back. So radio is back at the van. But what are your other engagements you want to get done?
I need to figure out how to get Moonin's rifle skill up a few points, either through rings or training.
Ooh, okay. Moonin. I
And
believe
then he needs to buy a gift for somebody.
A gift? Ooh.
Yeah.
So I believe Kumiko, did you want training as well?
I got pets training. There was a couple other skills actually. I have them written down. Let
No,
me
you,
take a look at what
you,
I
you,
wanted.
you got pets piercings, not training.
Yeah, pets.
I
pet
am
piercings.
not calling that training. We're not doing that here.
I mean, pain tolerance training, sure.
Yeah.
Shing shing shing. You wearing spurs? No.
No.
I know I
Don't
wanted
worry
to get
about
sniper
it.
rifle training.
Okay. So Rue can do that with Munin actually. That's the case.
Yeah.
So sniper rifle training. So currently,
Uh,
2 of
uh,
you will be heading to the range. But Munin, you're gonna say something?
As long as it's not near the armory, I'm not allowed there.
No, it's not.
Oh, right.
It's not near the armor.
I was just like, why aren't you allowed there? Oh, right, crack shot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I
Uh,
should say he's not allowed. He doesn't feel safe there anymore.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
think Kumiko wanted to, kind of like Hommel did the last session, do some research on the gods to up her devotion skill so that she
Oh.
can better interpret things that we come across for our quest unrelated to our job. Quest, quote unquote. The prophecy.
The prophecy. Okay.
Prophecy is
So
true.
the prophecy. So devotion skill. Question is, what temple? Like with whom? There are a lot of gods out there.
There are.
That Volmar
You
cat
said it
sounds
was a
pretty
bad
cool.
idea.
Do what?
You said it was a bad idea to try and research Harudi because he's a dwarf.
I mean, it's not a bad idea. It's going to lead you down a very strange road. Hiruti is
That's true.
basically the dwarven same version of Volmar. The fact that, well, he's not outwardly evil. He's just fucking crazy.
He's just a little weird. He's a little weirdo.
Just a little
It's
weird
a little
guy.
quirky.
He's a
Yeah,
little quirked up dwarf boy. Yes.
he's
have-
busting it down.
I have a Haruchi knuckle buster.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So maybe that.
Uh,
And you saw how unnormal that guy who had it was. I'm gonna wear my giant bear skin and wrestle the stranger. Yeah.
No, that was badass.
That was great. That was
Nothing
fun.
odd going on there. Okay, but yeah, so
I can't remember the name of the god actually, but I do have one in mind. Let me just look it up, and I will message you.
describe it. Just describe him.
It was the one, not the weird one, but the one that she contacted when she was asking for dating advice.
Heads up,
Oh,
Chuckle Fox, big boy coming
Melanie
through.
or-
Melanie, I
Yeah.
think.
Cody has
Melanie,
activated
the
a mule
goddess of love.
potion. Traveling salesman who
Yeah.
sells enchanted
Because
teddy
I remember
bears who
she
are
has
motivated
some
by the
relation.
idea
She
of
felt
Teddy
bad
Roosevelt comes
for
into
the
town to
Pervader, and
spread
she
the
helped him
story
out.
of the
So
man
Yeah,
and
at least there's
so-
some connection there.
I'll
In
DM
But
his
Melanie, no
special
relation.
offer.
good lord, Cody, what?
Uh-oh.
Oh no, what did he do?
Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Okay. I will keep that in mind.
Your giggling worries me.
It's just
Yeah, same here.
it's just the picture he sent's really funny.
Oh.
So yeah, but the goddess Melanie more or less felt pity because of the fact that it was, for all intents and purposes, true love. That a Fae and a Scapirian fell in love, and the fact that it was through Fae meddling that it was ruined, and that this whole race of beings were cursed to live out this thing. So Melanie and a few others went and kind of Play-Doh the Vader back into something new. So that's definitely a link there you can try and extrapolate from for sure. Yeah. Why is my music not playing? Play music. Okay.
Do you think there's an angle I could play where I ask for like protection from her,
From who?
or not from her, but
Oh.
but like
By-
protection provided by her?
Okay. I mean, you could try. All things are possible through the power of love. 'Cause that's kind of her thing.
Yeah, I'll try that angle.
Okay.
Since we're talking about gods, does She Who Hive have temples around here, or not in this region?
There are temples. They're just hard to find.
Well,
So
that makes sense.
there are big temples in the old cities back in the Otterus Range, but here Like, you gotta go find those temples. And here in Cop Stormhorn, there's not gonna be one. Um,
Yeah, I figured not here.
Yeah, you have to go flat to duck in like the mountain's edge forest try and find one, or go to a big city. But like at a Cop, there's not really a lot of. There are the big ones there, like Idis, Melanie, Cringus. But, well, the Cringe is the largest one by far. But for She Who Hides, not really. You probably ask, because she has little shrines along the road as well. So if you guys look at the map, those stars are minor campsites, and these things right here are large campsites. And usually at large campsites, there are little shrines to all the gods. So it's more of a, can you go and find one than really finding one in a Cop? Because I think the closest one would be like Virium down here, because it's kind of a big city by the woods.
Okay, well that makes sense. I kind of figured they would be hard to find.
Man, Garbo's so uncool. Anyway, so we'll start out with Rue and Moonin. So you guys wake up the next morning, and more or less, Rue wants to do some sniper rifle training, and Moonin wants to do some rifle training. And there is a range on Cop Storm. There are ranges on all Cops, but Cop Stormhorn has the most advanced range, due to the fact that there are people down the other end of the range looking up in a pit. You know, old-fashioned like Marine Corps Army range, where there's a big pit line. There's dudes going, here, like marking targets and shit. So,
I feel like I should ask before we get into this too deep. Were you able to get the magical healing ring that I bought last session built up?
I thought I did. Get him out?
No, still only got a +1 to healing.
Mine's retarded? Alright, gotcha. Hold on a second. There's a plus what to healing?
Well, I wouldn't call you retarded. No, I've got a +1 to healing, but I think you said last session that it had like a +3 to magical healing, which was why I was like, wow, I'll take it, sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is a condition or status. It is going to delete. I said delete. Delete. What is it called on the sheet? Healing. +3. You wouldn't lie to me, would you?
I hope I'm not lying to you. I can go back into the previous episode's VOD and take a look if you want.
If you want to, but right now I'll take your word for it. But if you betray me, you will hear about it. Let's see here.
I promise you I'm not trying to betray you. I swear I wouldn't.
I would never. There you go. Healing ring done.
Shit. Awesome. Cool. So getting up in the morning, getting ready to go, I guess they'll notice that Moonin's getting ready to go too, and he'll say, "Oh, Moonin, are you planning on heading out somewhere?"
Yeah, Moonin needs rifle training.
Oh, it sounds like we're going to the same place. Why don't we go walking down there together?
Sure.
I think you said you wanted to talk to me, didn't you?
Yeah, Moonin needed to talk to you, so perfect time.
Sure, sounds good to me.
So while the rest of the folks are in the back getting for their day, Hummel trying to wipe the bruises off his fucking eyeballs and shit, and Kimiko unspittering herself. You two are walking out down the road. Now it's hard to miss the range. The range is always going down the fucking range. The range is located at the south of the base, facing the east, because there's no buildings down that way mostly. So
Fair.
as you're walking down the road, though, Rue, you do see that there are a few shadows on the rooftops. Kind of, they seem to be like walking with you or flying with you, but staying out of sight. But it's very constant. You're like,
I see you're just as popular as ever. Don't
make eye contact.
Don't worry, I'm not planning on it. If I need to bite someone, I'll fucking bite someone. Don't you worry.
Just have to watch out for the big one.
The big one? Oh, is she the one who broke your nose?
Yeah, big Himalaya.
and there is a very big shadow, by the way. It's hard to miss the Himalaya. It's like, we're like you know when like a bird flies over the sun and then puts a shade on you. It's that shit. Like, like,
Jesus. Moonin really needs to get out of Cop Stormhorn soon.
Yeah, I can't say I blame you. Well, what do you think of using those teleporting circles?
Moonin likes the idea, but where would Chalk one go?
Well, I'm not sure. Maybe once we get back and we get everybody together again, we can all have a chat about that and, figure that out. At the very least, it seems like, yeah, we do need to get you out of here for a while just so that the heat can kind of wear off a little bit, give him a chance to forget.
So, as you and Moonin are walking down the road, there's a very odd-looking traveling salesman who's going, teddies, teddies, teddies for all ages. And he's got this cart next to him, and you see that on the cart are these very large stuffed bears that look like this. Only Rue and Moonin can see these. I'm going to send them the pictures in DMs there. Don't share these. But he goes, teddies, teddies, own a piece of American history, teddies. And this guy's wearing, I'll say the Valley Elf, wearing like a monocle and like a campaign hat. He's wearing like a tan uniform. He's a spitting image of a Rough Rider, pretty much. This guy's a huge Rough Rider-boo, I guess you want to call it that. And he goes, you there, sir, may I interest you in a Teddy Roosevelt teddy?
Who's he pointing at?
Yuru.
Oh. I'll kind of look at it and go, well, how much are you asking for him?
Oh, not much. It's not a huge ask to try and sell a piece of history. I'm selling for a special offer of only 10 shanks a teddy.
10 shanks a teddy.
10 shanks a
Question.
teddy.
Would the teddy try to kill us? Last stuffed animal tried to kill us.
Yeah, that is a good question.
Not mine. You've had teddies trying to attack you before?
Not necessarily teddies or something like that, but we've had stuffed animals attack us in the past.
Called it gondola.
I can assure you,
gondola.
my fine boys, that my teddies mean you no harm. They are merely stuffed animals. He sneezes. Sorry. They are simply here to tell the story of Teddy D. Roosevelt, a human god, so I hear, fought death.
Well, as it happens, I'm a little bit shy of 10 shanks, so I think I'll have to pass this time around.
How about you, my young man?
Yes, Moonin can afford one.
Ah, very good. So he pulls off a teddy, right? And he puts like a very short pair of pants on the teddy, this huge jacket, and a monocle and a Rough Rider hat. And he hands, he goes, very good, my dear boy, very good. Now, if you squeeze...
Heads up, Chuckle Fox,
Hold on.
big boy coming through.
Tom has activated a mule potion. The bears
So-
carry essence of the legend and myths of Teddy Roosevelt.
I gotta make an
function,
item
like
now?
A form of
Fuck,
gondola, but more
guys.
manly and heroic.
Hold on. Get my marker going.
Maybe get one for Hummel?
Sure, if you got the money for it, I can pitch in another 5.
Yeah. Moonin hasn't bought much yet.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have any guilders left. I bought all of my magical items a little while ago.
If there's a
think I might
gondola,
keep a
there's
little
got to be a
up.
Teddy Ted. It's got, okay. So, carries the essence and legend of the myths of Teddy Roosevelt. Okay. So, as he hands you this Teddy Moonin with this big ass fucking body, its little tiny head, its little tiny hat, you feel somewhat manlier. You're you feel more fortified as this absolute unit of a teddy bear is like in your hands. You feel confident with this teddy in your hands.
So, he said 10 shanks.
10 shanks.
All I have are guilders, so I'll hand him a gilder.
Ah, very good. And he pulls out two. Hold on, shit. I
It was
changed.
13 shanks to a guilder.
I changed my
Why is
fucking.
that card?
So I changed it because of you fucking shit. And I have the old number in my head. So he hands you
Because of arrow.
shit.
as an arrow
Oh,
and fucking Dingleberry there. So he hands you 3 shanks back. He goes, "Here you change."
Thank you, sir.
We have 3 SP, so minus 1 GP plus 3 SP.
Yeah. So
It's 11. No, it's not. It's 13 now because someone was doing a fucking fit in my DMs. It's not right.
13 shanks to a gilder.
yeah, I
don't
gotta
know
write down all the conversions again.
Just make it 10.
I've made fun of you so much I actually remember it.
He says in the chat, I am a force for change.
You just made more actual literal change from like, okay, here's 2 more fucking SP. Big baby.
Well, inflation's a bitch.
There's so many coppers.
Look up Shank's inflation.
Thanks. Inflation.
This is all just furry porn. No.
No, actually, I was thinking of Shanks from fucking One Piece. It would have been really funny.
That would be, yeah, that would definitely be a fucking. My
Yeah.
God.
Oh man. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm guessing once we've bought up our teddy bear, we're thinking of heading down the road further.
Just one, correct?
Yeah, I don't have any money, like
I mean,
any fucking money.
if Rue wants Moonin to buy another one, he will.
No. It's not like he's necessarily desperate for one. He's just kind of using it as a way to bring up his idea to pick up like a job doing inventory for ammunition.
How
Yeah,
does
then I
bear-
get a chance to just run my hands through all the piles of loose ammunition.
And listen
I'll
for
find
voices.
5 of those. I'll find 5 of those paramours in no time.
So don't get another one.
No. He's not jonesing for one.
Okay.
So just one teddy?
Yes, just one.
He goes, very good. May the great Teddy find
What's that,
you
Homo?
stalwart in combat.
Go on. I was talking to myself. Sorry, I forgot to mute.
Okay, they're fucking personalities. We don't. Been back on a fucking goal
Gary,
moment.
Listen, if the teddy bear actually starts doing that shit, I'm gonna burn it.
No. Get fucking flashbacks.
Not again!
Yeah. Teddy, no.
Not again! Kalima!
Now I'm gonna rule right now. The Teddy is uncorruptible because Tom said it's that, so you guys can't change it. Good boy. Again with the DC coming back. But yeah, so Teddy is you guys can't change it, all right? He is heroic and manly, and you guys can't change it. I'm gonna rule that. If you guys try, I'm gonna fucking not kibosh your mule potion, all right? So you all can't change the Tedster. Unless you guys buy another magical item, then you guys are okay, yeah.
I'll go ahead and buy a second one for gift for somebody.
Okay. So the guy goes, bully, and puts up another little teddy for you. So you have these two. So Moonin has these 2 giant fucking teddy bears. He's just also the wings just standing there.
They're only giant for Moonin.
It's just like a foot across. He's only like fucking 3 feet tall. Just these 2 giant Rough Rider teddy bears with fucking monocles. It's a sight, you know. There are a lot of like people going, "Aw," when they see Moonin with these giant teddy bears. Not knowing it's a fucking the mini Himalayas holding these fucking things. Like
Nobody is aware of the danger that is Moonin.
the danger they're truly in.
Exactly. This is Moonin's secret plan to ward off all the other harpies that are after him. The harpy girls. Just look innocent and
I didn't realize they were large when I bought them.
Bro, these things are literally like damn near 2 feet tall, and like 2 feet wide. They're teddies.
I fucking love them, yeah.
They're just strapped to his back right now.
Just these 2 teddy bears.
His back.
Again, people
Oh,
are going, oh, how cute. They don't know who you are. Like, oh, look at him go with these 2 giant wobbling teddy bears on your back.
You didn't regret this decision.
You look like a fucking kids book character with these 2 giant fucking teddy bears on your back while I'm back and forth, a head here and a head here. But you guys,
Oh my God.
so you guys are making your way towards the range. You were discussing something before I interrupted you.
No, I don't think you really interrupted us. Rue was just going to bring up his idea to get a job and, start making a little bit more money than what he's making as a corporal.
You said something about the portals.
Oh, right. Yeah, we could probably get everybody together. Whenever we're all together again, we can all have a chat about that, figure out where exactly we want to go.
That'd be nice. Moonin'd like to see Ilminoris.
Sure. That works for me. Is there anything in particular that you're looking to see up in Ilminoris?
Oh, sorry, my mind went blank for a second. The humans in Moonin would love to see Valhalla Hill.
Oh, yeah, that does sound like fun.
Yeah, you guys haven't even been there yet. You were trained in Troika and sent straight to the fucking front. You haven't actually seen the main base yet. The magical Valhalla Hill. Now, you guys could go to Valhalla Hill, or you could go to Fort Kickass. There's 2 bases down there.
Kick-ass sounds like fun.
Man, I was about to say I want to meet Yule, but he's in the north.
Something tells me you'd be hard pressed to meet Yule.
I actually don't want to meet Yule anymore. I just
What the
remembered.
fuck do you
I
want?
just remembered. I remember who I'm playing. I don't want to meet Yule.
He's here. Can I fucking help you? Like, hello, sir.
I'm not
Get the fuck away from me. Okay. Now, thing is, if you guys go and meet Yule at the, I'll have to spoil the, like the 12th chapter of the book. So that's interesting.
Nice, let's do it. Let's do it.
Like,
You
if
should
you
become his stalkers, just follow him in the grass.
so if you guys go and see Yule right now, this timeline, you will spoil like a big plot point in the book.
Several chapters ahead.
Yeah. I just didn't think y'all would do it. I'm like, because I can't tell you no. Like, I can get fucked over by it, but like,
We
who
brought
the
up the
fuck
idea.
are you? Yeah.
Internally went, fuck.
I was like, okay, like, I'm not mad about it. It's just one of those things,
Yeah. Fuck,
He's a
I
little
forgot
mad.
they could
He's a
do
little
that.
salty.
So it's like, well, if you were watching the fucking games, you would know this fucking thing. I have to swear the entire chat to secrecy. All of you cannot spread this anywhere. Hey, girl, where's the VOD? Nowhere. I deleted it on purpose this
It
time.
doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. There is no war in Bossing Say.
It's like a fucking like fucking found footage. Okay, so you two go out to the range. And it's a huge range. This range can train a company at a time if it wants to. And the backdrop, big backdrop, and it's got all these little targets going up and down. So there are all races inside this big bunker, right? Because the Velveters ain't pussies. So like, just get in the fucking bunker and just do the things. Because they can't shoot you. What are you worried about? So there are guys who work these big flippers. And targets go up and down like this. And they can pull on a big pulley and they can move the target sideways so they track. Another range alongside there has a diagonal range set, so they can wind these fucking boards up, and a target will traverse like across at an angle from the range, simulating something going away and towards you while you're shooting. Very advanced range for its concepts, but all like manual, rudimentary movements and gears kind of shit. So it's a mix of high tech and low tech. But before you get to the actual main range, there is a big. It looks like a giant shop in a way, like a giant mechanic shop, and people kind of milling about, talking, chatting. And this place is full of auxiliaries. I should ask, you guys going in civilian clothes or military clothes?
Military.
Yeah, I was gonna say Moonin doesn't have civilian clothes. I meant to get some.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
The suit that I bought a while ago from that Goliath burned in the Chalk 1 fire.
see, so
I have
chat.
the,
So chat already knows how I would fuck you guys over going towards Yule because Olivar is there. I'm like, she's gonna fucking read your goddamn mind. Like, who the fuck are these people?
Oh, they're just
Almost
they're
instantly captured.
They're just dumbasses. Okay. Except for that one. That one might need to be locked up.
See, Hummel, aren't you Olivar? Grab him. Well, wait. Dragged away. So yeah. So you guys are in military clothing? The uniform?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So military uniform has a buff now to it. Did I give you guys the new uniforms?
I don't think so, no.
Bullshit. Hold on. Okay. So people were mad
At least
that
you haven't said anything about it.
well, I did, but you guys never listen anyway. So, but
You don't listen to me, guys.
you guys don't even care, do you? So the new uniform has a small buff to it. So it has the BDU has +1 to throwables. So it won't come into play now, but there are more kinds of military dress. So the advanced BDU gives stealth and throwables, and then the auxiliary garrison dress uniform or AGDU gives +8 moxie because your medals are on there and all. It's a dress uniform. So they're
You
now
mean drip.
they're now three
Military drip.
there are now 3 kinds of military uniform. But for the most part, it's not going to help you guys here, so I'm not going to worry about it. Hommel's going to want it later, but whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, Moonin's still wearing the mod 3 one he got.
Take him to the fungeon.
Admit, until you started talking about stats, I was like, buff as in like a buff that you wear for skiing? Like the thing around your face?
Giant shawl.
Yeah.
Um.
I was like,
Okay.
why would that change anything?
it hide my faith. So you guys kind of walk up, and again, big gathering of other soldiers laughing and joking, drinking tea together. It's kind of a hangout spot in a way. You know, all the real Joes hang out at the range, don't you know? And they train how you fight. But there's a big front desk with all these ledgers and rifles behind them. So it's kind of like there's a main registry area inside this big fucking metal building.
Okay. I guess I'll go walking up to it. I'm guessing there's someone at the counter, right?
Yep, all kinds.
And he'll kind of walk up and say, "Hey, we're both new here. This is the first time we've come over here. Could you maybe let us know how things work out here? Do we just let you know what kinds of practice we'd like to do and we just head out, or what's going on here?"
So the guy goes, "Well, we just want to use the range and get some shots in. You just kind of sign up and grab your rifle and go out there. Are you looking for something in particular, or are you looking for like a refresher or something?"
Yeah, I'm looking for specifically sniper rifle training, and my friend here, Moonin, is looking for rifle training.
Okay. We only have one instructor on for today, and she's having a bad day, but she can train both of you at the exact same time, which is convenient for you. He seems like, you know.
Looking down at Moonin, going, "That sound good to you?"
Who is instructor?
One second here.
I'm just making sure it's not crackpot.
I was gonna laugh if it was Crackshot.
Sergeant
I was gonna
Crackshot.
lose my shit.
No, it's
How many jobs does this bitch have?
Who are you? Yeah.
Hey, just being sure, because Moonin would have noped out.
So the guy goes, it's that satyr over there, Sergeant Paverick. You know, kind of look over your shoulder. There's a jet black fur satyr, jet black hair, jet black fur. Fucking her hooves are jet black, and she turns and she has a fucking teardrop tattoo under her eye.
Hot. I mean, what?
Mommy?
Goth
Dude,
Satyr.
dude,
Goth Satyr.
Do
Goth
not
Satyr.
fucking say mommy in front of me, dude. It's so gross. Sorry, mommy. Sorry,
I
mommy.
want mommy.
Shut
I
up.
want Milkies. I want mommy.
So,
Oh god.
hold on. I have more lore to drop. Love of God, calm down.
Go for it.
So he says, yeah, she's one of the spited, so she's gonna be a little what's the word?
Crass.
Not crass, more like serious, but like professionally serious. She likes to kill people, and she's technically shot 2 auxiliaries, but you know they survived, and that's all that really matters, you know? Like, sure, they fucked up and pointed a gun at her, and she promptly shot him in the fucking leg, and they might have almost bled out, but you know, it's just it was self-defense, probably. You know, you realize that that around Sergeant Paverick is a circle of people who aren't going near her. She has, you know, like the shark in the school of fish. That's Sergeant
He
Paverick.
has an aura.
Yeah.
Would we know what a spited satyr is?
Yeah. So a spider.
Okay.
Yeah, you would know what it is. So this is a satyr who broke the pact and killed someone on purpose. So kind of a big thing.
Okay. Well, I'm down for it if you are, Moonin.
Yeah. Let's go.
Okay, cool. Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure if we're cordial and we follow gun safety protocols, we should be fine.
Did you guys bring your own weapons?
Yes.
Moonin would have brought his foul. Can't use the Serena custom yet.
It's just this giant fucking fowl and a harpy. Like, fowls are
Tiny
big.
little harpy claws.
Like y'all know that, right? A fowl is big. Y'all know that, right?
Yeah.
Well, that was
Oh,
the
yeah.
joke when I chose the weapon.
Okay, gotcha. So
Yeah.
you're aware.
Do we need to have barrel flags, or what do we need to do here? And safety protocols, stuff like that. Anything we should know before we go in there?
So as you're asking that, Sergeant Paverick has been walking towards you because she's very sharp hearing, despite her profession, and she goes, "Do you think you pussies need barrel flags, or you know which way the barrel goes?"
Oh, I know which way the barrel goes. I just want to make sure if we're walking down range, everybody knows that my barrel's cleared.
As long as your barrel is up, no one gives a shit. And she walks away towards the range, and the guy goes, "You should probably follow where she's going."
Okie doke. And Rue's gonna turn on his heel and follow her down. He does, in fact, say okie doke.
Okie doke.
Moonin follow behind.
Okay, so you two walk out with Sergeant Paverick towards the range. and she puts you two down in the dirt on a basic rifle range, but this is the advanced one. So it's like rifle length about 300 yards, but it's got zigzags and all that fucking bullshit. And she is standing like she has you two side by side, right? But she has one hoof between Rue's legs, and one hoof between Moonen's legs, and she's like looming over the both of you. So as you two start training, I swear to God, Pommel comes back and puts that fucking voice line on.
It was Sugi who left.
Okay, it's fine. There he is.
Yeah, I hadn't talked, I guess, in like a couple minutes, so it kicked me.
Okay, so we'll go with Kumiko first. So Kumiko, you wanted to go find how to gain more devotion with the goddess of love, also called Melanie, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Also, big laugh at the CCU called her Melanin on accident. Pretty funny. The god of melanin. What?
You need to pray to the god of melanin.
You spell it M-E-L-O-N. And what the fuck, bro?
Melon.
Melanin. Anyway, before I kicked off Twitch. So there is a temple to Melanie here in Cop Stormhorn because, why not? Sometimes you want to pray for the loved ones back home, and Melanie is a goddess where you can go do that. Now, her temples aren't quite normal temples in a way. Melanie's temples are more like art galleries, really. There are shrines there, sure, but it's more of a display of affection and beauty, So there are like a lot of paintings and a staff by her petals, which are her priests. But it's more or less half wedding venue, half art gallery. And it's a rather odd place compared to like a temple of Crinja, the war goddess. It's all broken weapons and braziers and all that shit. This is like rose gardens, benches, fountains. It's a very, very hard contrast. But as you kind of like, tip-tappy up towards... Now, hold on. Real quick. What are you wearing?
I think she probably only has the stuff that was issued to her as well.
Okay. Are you wearing your armor or no?
No, not armor.
Okay, just uniform.
Yep.
Okay. So as you walk up to this temple, people here aren't afraid of you. They're actually quite in awe of you. And there are a few other Havader here in the temple. This is kind of like their safe space where, no one treats them oddly because it's Melanie's temple, And as you're walking by, you see a bright pink and white male Havader. You see a very dark and black female Havader. They're about... Let's do a roll for it. Fuck it. Why not? At least 2. So let's see if I get more than 2 here. Okay, there are 6 Havader here on the base. Now, this is probably, let's say, 60% of like the area's Havaders in one place. It's fucking wild. And people are like, wow! As another one walks in. So this is a big thing now. Mind you, a lot of people are wondering where the clinking's coming from, but they're not going to ask. Like, that's odd. I don't see her wearing metal. It's kind of weird. But as you walk in, all the Havader give you a nod of acknowledgement. They don't move because they're kind of in a little space, kind of meditating on themselves, but they kind of give you a nod. And as you walk up, there are 4 petals who walk up and bow to you, and they go, welcome, honored Havader. What brings you to the Temple of Melanie?
I was just hoping to get some advice and maybe just figure out how to kind of start praying to her. I don't know. I'm not used to this kind of environment. Sorry.
Oh, it's not a problem. I mean, you are a soldier. Not all soldiers can feel the appreciation of a temple dedicated to love and life. I mean, you do take life, but that's not an issue. No problem. But you are technically a creation, kind of, sort of a Melanie. It's actually easier for any Havader to gain a line to Melanie herself. Are you seeking to learn how to meditate for her guidance? Do you want to simply gain a favor? Do you want to try and, what exactly did you come here for? Because usually your kind comes here to meditate and kind of release themselves of certain burdens. Is it this kind of same for you? Also, where, and because like trying to look, who's wearing armor around here? Trying to look around for who's wearing armor here in the temple, but they can't find it.
It's my coin pouch, I think.
Oh, that's a really
Sorry, it's not soundproof.
like that. That's a really heavy coin pouch you got there. Shoot, there's a lot of swinging back and forth going on in there.
Yeah, I haven't figured out a place to hook it when I don't have armor on.
They go, all right, but yeah, so
She's fervently avoiding eye contact.
just like this, but they're like,
He's looking anywhere but their faces.
So what brings you here?
I think the guidance and the kind of meditation stuff, that sounds about right.
Okay. Do you like flowers? Do you like fountains? Do you like the darkness? The black one over there. And they point towards this gloomy, like kind of evil looking invader. She preferred the darkness. We had to make darkness for her with blankets. It was really odd, but what would you prefer?
Just kind of maybe. I like the general environment here. It's very nice. I just anywhere really.
Okay. So one of the petals kind of walks over towards an empty space here in the temple, and he kind of motions for you to follow him. This is a valley elf, simple valley elf.
Mm-hmm.
So he leads you over towards an area with a small burbling fountain and kind of like a little bushy area. And he goes, "This should be a place where you can meditate with." I'll kind of show you how everything works, or how it could work. I don't know how. Are you adept at beseeching those above and below, or?
I've tried before. I've gotten some kind of response before. But I've also gotten responses from somebody that I didn't expect.
Who did you not expect?
Well, I was trying to contact Melanie before, and I think the other one slipped in. The Slaken? Slaken.
Oh, yes. His face sours. Him.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Slipped in, quote unquote.
Giggity. So he goes, "What?" so he kind of takes a seat on a little bench. It motions for you to kind of set yourself down any way you want to. And he goes, tell me how that went exactly.
We had an incident on we were doing rounds to drop off supplies, and we came across a magic item that was, I would say, detrimental in certain ways. And so it was for somebody that I deeply care about. And I was wondering if Melanie could offer guidance on how best to rid ourselves of that item.
Well, I do speak for Melanie. And he kind of like sits, he kind of sits crisscross applesauce with crossed legs. It's crossed legs, me. What do you, crisscross applesauce?
Crisscross applesauce.
Pockets on the floor.
Cross-legged.
But he sits cross-legged and he goes, well, I am a voice of Melanie. I am one of her petals. Perhaps I could actually offer you some assistance in dealing with this object. When you say object, what exactly do you mean?
It was a... Can I do a vibe check on this guy?
Sure. I mean, he's a priest.
See how much it might be safe to tell him.
I mean, he's a priest of Melanie. He looks the part. He's got a bright pink and white fucking robe on. He's got flowers in his hair.
Mm-hmm.
He's a fucking petal. So, I mean,
yeah, it was a sentient bullet.
Sentient bullet.
And apparently it made an apparition for my teammate of this little woman on his shoulder.
How curious.
Who would I think she used to glare at me a lot. Kind of felt like that, like, when your eyes on the back of your neck kind of feeling.
Could you not see her?
No. But
So,
he told us that she was there.
Oh, I see. So it was like an apparition.
I think so.
Did this cause an issue? Or was there a problem that came about due to her being there?
Yeah, she almost killed from shooting, or not shooting. She bit one of our teammates.
Oh, if it injured one of your team, it was clearly a cursed item. No item should bite and affect other your what did you call them? Squad mates. They shouldn't be biting or sucking life. It's clearly cursed.
That's what we were thinking, yeah. And she, I think she told him that she was sucking his blood in order to maintain power or something.
Yeah, if it's a being sucking the blood from its bearer, that's probably a pretty cursed item. I'm not one to beat around any bushes, but if it's sucking your blood, it's probably not for the best.
We were able to kind of sever ties.
Well, I would hope so.
Yeah, and well, and
now I'm assuming you went.
It was a bit difficult, but still, we were able to do that.
I mean, you went to a priest, right? Went to a priest from either Itis or one of the others and got to break the link, right? It's very easy. He's got to go to a temple. We do a rite. It costs a bit of guilders, but you know we could definitely break the link. Yeah, that's what you did, right?
We were on like I said, we were doing the rounds. We had a little help from another magic item, but yeah, we were able to sever it.
You used a magic item to
in the face,
you. Actually, you shove in the face. But he goes, well, you use another magic item. Was it a holy item? I hope.
I am not certain. Because of what it did, but it fixed most of the issues.
If it helps, Rue would have told her what it was called.
Yeah, it's a savior token.
A savior? Oh, those are quite rare. I mean, that would be a very powerful item to use to break the link for sure, because it more or less removes. Well, it more or less when you die, you come back, so it takes care of the entire thing, really.
But like, she'll ramble.
Wait.
Quite quickly. Well,
wait.
Like I said, it was kind of like that. I shot him, and he came. I care for him a lot, and I did it because he told us we had this token, and then there was this bullet, and it was draining the life, and it bit our teammate, and then I shot him, and then I felt real bad about it, and I don't know what to do now. But it's fine, sort of. I don't know. I feel like if I need some guidance on how to help with that.
So who is this person in relation to you? Is he a friend or?
Yes.
So you shot your friend and killed him, and the
savior token didn't. It worked as described, but there was side effects.
Okay.
Heads up, Chuckle Fucks, big boy.
Apparently, the shooting him in the it lasted like 3 years or something. He said.
Potion.
Well, that's
to him.
That's why you want to come to a priest first, because we can kind of shepherd the soul back to the body. You more or less, it's like tearing a plant. What you did was, it's like taking a rose. He kind of pulls a rose off this bush, and you did this. You plucked it, and he is literally taking this rose and going like this and spinning it, and you did this, and he put it back. So you kind of took his soul and ran it through a ringer. And then the token went and put it back into the body. Well, it's not really bad. It's not really good. I think Loogie would really enjoy that one, but that's not. That's not really. I mean, you're not in trouble or anything because he's not dead, is he? I mean, he's still here. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's no problem.
And we talked, but I just want to make sure that I feel bad about what I did, probably very correctly so. And I just want to make sure that I'm making the right decisions moving forward to make sure that I don't ever, make that kind of decision again.
I mean, normally I should say don't shoot your fellows over items, just come to the temple next time. But
But the item, she said that she wouldn't let him go until they both died.
oh, they'll say many things. The cursed items will say all kinds of crazy stuff to make you stick around and not go to a temple and not get it removed with magic. But, I guess in the end, you did the right thing. What?
It's just that I don't know.
Well, I mean, you helped free your friend from the clutches of a cursed item, so I wouldn't say you did the correct thing wrongly, if anything.
That seems, yeah, correct.
Yeah, you did it in a really wrong, silly way, but there's nothing wrong with that. No, you did kill a person, but you didn't kill them. I mean, they came back, and actually, this is pretty difficult. He kind of runs the temple like, oh man, what's good? He's like, actually, hold on. He goes, I wouldn't take my hands. He kind of holds his hands out to you.
Yeah, she'll put her hands in his.
We're going to meditate together and see if Melanie can give us some information on if it's bad or good. I'm going to personally kind of open the window for us, and we're gonna let her talk to us. And it may take a little while, but before we do this, you want a snack or a drink, or it takes a little bit.
No, maybe some water.
Okay, so he kind of gets up and gets you water, and you kind of quench your thirst. But we're gonna skip over someone else while you're currently in stasis with this fucking pedal. And real quick, I gotta get your fucking your item set up real quick. Give me a second here.
Yeah. Thank you. I was trying to see if I could find it myself, but I couldn't.
Wait, what item am I talking about? I'm making a new one for you. What are you talking about?
I thought you said you found the spider armor.
Yeah, it's already there.
Oh, I refreshed my sheet and it didn't pop back up. Maybe I just need to wait longer.
No, it's there. So if you want, just refresh again, see if it's there or not. Because I put it on there. I can see it right now. It's on your combat tab.
Let's see. Anyway, continue.
Yeah, 1 second. I got. I'll do that later. So this is for a redeem. So for war, I have your item done. I'll give it to her in this little encounter she's going. Now we're gonna go towards Sugi. So Sugi, you said you have a date with 16 ARs and another date with where's this fucking goober's name at? Fatina. That's right. Is Sugi here?
He said he was taking the dog for a walk.
Motherfucker! Okay, Hummel, you're up.
He said that 10 minutes ago, though, so he should be back soon.
Yeah, I don't know.
Likely story. I've been fooled before by Sugi. So, Hummel, you...
Yes.
Finger or earrings? Or gauges, you said.
Gauges, yeah.
You're on a shopping trip.
Yes.
Got you. So you head out towards the... What you doing there, bud?
I saw a button.
Saw a button. I had to press it.
What you doing?
Don't worry about it.
What you rolling for?
Nothing.
Smoothie.
Yeah, I know, Madcap. So you are walking towards a market district. It's early in the morning. The sun's rising up. You can hear the off in the range. Range is hopping and popping, and you gotta cut through kind of a working district of here of Cop Stormhorn, because more or less where the cop was, a village is forming around it, and it's making its own little organic districts, which would be playing hell for the roadways. But what are you gonna do? So you're making your way through this work district, and you feel like something is watching you. You feel this ominous foreboding behind you, and as you kind of look over your shoulder, there's nothing there. And you walk along, you look over your shoulder, and there's nothing there. But you can hear the faint spectral clop of horse hooves around you somewhere.
Hummel narrows his eyes, but continues walking.
So you there are horses all around you, right? And you and give me a fucking brain power save.
Right.
Clip clop, motherfucker.
Clippity cloppity, get off my property.
Well, that's about. Okay.
So you're saying like that's a brown horse, that's a brown horse, that's a brown horse, and you're trying to like trying to get her to C4 or not. But a lot of the horses on base are wearing those blinders, and a lot of them are wearing hoods with little earplugs so they don't hurt their ears. Because a lot of horses don't like the roaring engines of the vehicles or the bang bang of guns. So a lot of the horses here are wearing kind of hoods, kind of like how the old horse tabards were, have this giant horse hood on them. They're wearing those with ear inserts, so that way they're both blinded to the sides and they can't get startled by loud noises. So it's really hard to tell, if it's like is that C4, is that C4? You can't figure it out. You're kind of like spiraling on the street trying to find where the fuck C4 is. And you see, you catch the faintest glint of this horse wearing all black and a black hood and black blinders. And you see it look towards you and then walk to the crowd and it's gone.
I have seen the horseman of death.
The guy next to goes, sorry, what? It's like a valley after like, sorry, what?
Apollo doesn't say anything, pushes him aside, and follows the horse.
Sir, are you okay? Guy calls after you as you walk through the crowd.
Don't worry, it's just a neighborhood schizo.
Neighborhood schizomaniac, he's in the streets. He's seeing a horse, walking along. So you catch these little glimpses of this horse in black. And are you just like beelining after the horse, or like you're trying to like stay behind it a little bit, or what?
I am trying to stay behind it a little bit.
Okay. So the horse hooks a left down an alley. And you see signs that say like Monday, Tuesdays, open night. That kind of shit. Mind you, it's the Scapiran day, but I don't want to dig through it. Leave me alone. But like not everyone reads the fucking dates. So I say Monday, Tuesday. But you had these dates set out for certain times that this place is open. Do you want to walk down the alleyway, or can I peek down the alleyway, or?
Ooh, man, no, I peeked down the alleyway.
So you peek down the alleyway, and again, nothing's there. Straight alleyway, solid boards the entire way in, nothing's there. But you see that at the end of this giant alleyway is this huge circle. So this is shaped like a keyhole. Here, I'll give you a quick picture here. So you have the street and the alleyway and this huge ring.
Oh. Okay.
Now you can't see a lot because you're way down the alleyway. What do?
Skippy. Because I have Skippy with me, because I was the last one to have Skippy. What do you think of this?
If a gun could shrug, it's shrugging like.
Do you find offense if I use you as a bludgeoning instrument in close quarters combat? Like a bat.
Skippy seems reluctant, but he's a weapon, so he's like, I don't know, like if it comes, bayonet worked fine too, stabby.
Skippy, I have come to learn that there is something after me. There is a certain horse who I consider a friend, but considers me a vehement enemy. A mortal enemy, you could say. I think this horse has found me. I have stared upon the horse of death. And I think it wants to challenge me to a fight. And I start walking down the alleyway.
Okay. As you walk down the alleyway, you walk into the big arena. And as you walk to the arena, the sun fucking just shuts off. It's as if you walk past a curtain and all the sunlight is gone. It feels like it's like dawn or like dusk. You're not sure, but it's dark. There's barely any light. And you feel a presence standing at the end of the ring. Now, give me, you have investigation or no perception?
I got brain power.
I mean, if you did that, you would walk down the alleyway.
Exactly.
Roll me a cunning save.
The whole system main expansion. No, no, no. Oh no. Oh no.
So as you breathe in deep, trying to smell anything that's down here, you smell the scent of berries and blood and fresh spider silk.
Oh no.
And you kind of blink and your eyes adjust and you see a very short figure at the far end of the ring.
Oh, I forgot about this. Well, I'm dead. Okay. I forgot about her.
What do you do?
Hummel narrows his eyes. Did he? I can't remember. Did he see C4 team up with this little figure that I'm assuming what's going on?
No idea.
Okay.
Oh.
I want to make it clear that my fight is not with you.
You're just talking out loud, like, wait, hold up.
My fight is with the horse of death. We are cross paths another day, but give me this one-on-one battle. And also, I tell Skippy to light up. Skippy, light this place a little bit.
As Skippy tries to glow, the darkness ebbs in on his light. So, so only you are glowing bright gold. And as you do that, as you say that, the little fang just smiles at you. You can see the smile from under her mask, and her like eyes are smiling. That's when you feel the hooves loop under your armpits. This is a sneak attack.
Okay. Okay.
So he's going to suplex you. Now,
all right. This is okay.
C4 has been enhanced.
I know. Yeah.
So
Switch and fuck Hummel in particular.
What's your DR?
Not that.
14. Yeah.
I think it's 15. I have sunglasses.
So you feel your feet just leave the ground, and you feel this this deep guttural neighing behind you as as C4 lifts you off your feet and bends backwards. And he lets out this satanic neigh as he completely crunches your skull into the ground. Now, this is a wrestling move, and I changed the damage on wrestling moves, correct? I believe I did. I gave it a little boost. A little boost.
It's like 2d12 now.
Where? Nah. There it is. So 2d12 plus brawn, yeah. So...
Yeah, these action aviators are supposed to give me a +1 to a DR. +2 to DR, actually.
Yeah, so are you wearing them right now?
I'm wearing them, yeah. I got them up on my forehead.
There they are.
Up my head or whatever.
So it should be on defenses. There you go.
So 16. All right, cool. But that doesn't do anything, but just... Like...
No. And he has a higher brawn, so it's plus 15 damage. Oh, so that's a shatter.
All right.
Okay, so you just... You feel your own knees hit you in the forehead as C4 just pile drives you into the fucking ground. It hurts a lot. I need you to give me a grit save, please, as you eat your own fucking knees from this horse fucking bending backwards and just making you put it to a fucking drill. Okay, so again, it's really fucking weird. This is all weird, but you're like, okay, in my element, I'm good. Problem is that was a sneak attack, so it's actually double damage dice. So as
come on, that's just unfair. I at least want to have a chance to fight.
You will. Only 9. So now I'm gonna roll an initiative. So C4 is +5 to initiative because no one boosted his cunning. So just beat an 18. You have 6 cunning.
All right, let me click on my token. No, I'm on drawing. That's why. Don't ask questions.
40% chance.
Just drawing circles on him.
Was that snake?
There is no combat encounter in your currently viewed scene.
No. Just roll your cunning. Just go on your sheet. Go skills, cunning, roll cunning.
Skills, cunning.
I said 40% chance he doesn't die.
Oh man,
Hey,
no,
yo.
that lowered it significantly.
Okay.
Can I get advantage because I knew this was coming?
Sure.
Come on, dice. Please, a little bit higher. I at least want to have some kind of fight before I die. Alright, well, whatever.
Okay,
I just
so
want to go out with a bang.
Mama, I will kill every horse on this planet if you died with this horse.
I will do anything for you, including killing horses. Ba-da-ba-da.
Where's
So
Skippy? I think we're gonna do it. I think we can do the nuclear option. Go on.
Send it.
that's it. I'm calling God.
Honestly,
You are going to summon the fucking pilgrim into the middle of Cop Stormhorn.
Okay, so he's gonna
Honestly,
try.
at this point,
So real
do
quick, he's gonna try and stomp on you. That hits. He's got angy hooves
A lot
on
of
you.
damage.
Only 2 damage. A little glancing blow off the ribs. Okay, he's got one more attack. He's going to try and stump. He's going to try and just stump on you a little bit.
Zombies.
As you do. As you do.
Need to open up
Oop.
Hummel's sheet twice. Need to look at 2 different sections.
Damn, man. 2 different sections. Crazy.
Got a lot of notes.
Oh, and he misses. So stomp, stomp, stomp. He misses. Now it's your turn.
Alright. Almost like I treated you like a brother. I don't deserve this harassment. But if it is a fight that you want, then it is a fight that you will get. And Hummel's gonna like slice his hand open, and he's gonna do brawling knuckles.
Okay. So with Brawling Knuckles, you have to roll to see how much extra damage your knuckles do, and choose how much blood you want to use when you use it.
I'm going to use. Oh crap. Roll. I didn't see the blood. Oh, 4 points. I will use 5 hit points of blood.
Okay.
Aw, that's exactly how much more damage we could do.
So that's a 5. So let's see. All blood spells, you get a minus. So use 5, so it's a +3 to the roll. You rolled a 5. That's an additional 8. So that is another 1d6 of damage to your hands.
Cool. Okay. And then I'm going to punch. I'm gonna punch this horse. I'm gonna try and punch it across the face.
I'm gonna punch this fucking horse.
In the fucking face.
Mongo like candy. Slugs that fucking horse. You can't park a cow there.
Yeah, I was about to say you treated him like a brother, but you also turned him into a fucking bomb.
You don't know what I think of my actual blood brother.
I was gonna say I
Yeah,
believe Hummel would strap explosives to his brother. So
Blood brother, not Sugi. Sugi's
I
battle
mean-
brother.
I mean, you kind of did Suki dirty with the pan incident.
Anyway, so you're hitting a large target now. You're a Goliath with these big old fucking fists. So you're hitting this horse at advantage because it's a big fucking target. You got big fucking fists. I'm gonna go ahead and rule that as that advantage because you're not trying to hit a kid this time.
This time, close quarters combat?
Close quarters combat. This
Alright,
is
cool.
is
Okay, then,
a punch attack. So if you have
I'll
tap
go
tack,
punch.
it'd be that, but you don't have tap tack, do you?
No.
So
It's
yeah.
not. That requires some more. That would be smart.
Jesus.
23.
23. That hits. Yeah.
All right, and then how much damage again?
A punch attack.
Fist.
Sorry.
Oh, I know you have a plus D6. I just need the other.
You say
rest
fist
of
or
it.
fist?
Fist.
Okay, you can't use test motivation in a fucking melee attack. That'd be funny, but no.
That would be.
So you have 15 AP. Use a punch attack, leaves you at 2 AP. It's gonna do. Let's see here. A punch is 1d4 plus your brawn. So you're 1d4 plus 1d6 plus your brawn. So do /R 1d4x plus 1d6x plus your brawn.
Brawn is 8. Cool.
Damn.
Oh, I rolled really low. but I got
Wow, that
11.
could not have gotten worse.
This really sucks.
So you,
Sometimes I hate
you
rolling dice.
and you kind of looks better, like it hits and looks right back at you. Mind you, you have 13 AP left. So how many punches do you want to fucking just deal to this fucking dude?
I'm gonna deal 2. I'm gonna punch, and then I'm gonna grab the pole arm and swing around and whack him with the all pike.
So it leaves you at 9 and a normal strike.
Normal strike with the all pike, yeah.
Okay, it's gonna be another 2, so 9, 8, 7. Okay, so roll me 2 punch attacks to hit.
Oh, I said all pike.
You said 2 punch attacks, didn't you?
No. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna
Yeah.
whack him with another 2. Sorry,
So,
I forgot. I was
Punch,
actually
punch, all
narrating.
pike. Yeah.
Punch, all pike. Yeah, I got.
Very God of War of you. Yeah. Okay, that is. Vert to Furk.
I rolled it weird.
Yeah, you did. You rolled that really weird. So hit.
Is that
Nice. Okay. And then. Ooh.
18. Good shatter. 15. Good.
And then all pike on the backhand.
Now you're just rolling pole arms now. Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay, so the hit. So not clicker damage. Just
what?
Let's go.
What the
Wow,
fuck?
that's
at least 3
that's a
shots.
lot
What
of
the fuck?
shatters. Holy shit, dude.
How much damage is that?
9.
You just broke
9,
this horse's
14.
jaw.
Hold
Holy
on.
fuck.
9, 14, 15, 16, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 116 damage. Jesus Christ.
Just punch, and then all pike around and.
Yeah, that was a big ass fuck. You had 3 shatters. Holy fuck. Jesus.
Like Hubble just drives this hall pike just straight across the horse's face.
So you watch in mock horror, or horror really, as his face splits apart like that, and this viscera pours out of C4's face. And C4 kind of stumbles backwards in shock that you're this competent, really. His face is kind of wiggling back and forth. You hit him again.
No, that's for
Finish the job. Yeah.
successful hit. No. When a successful hit is struck after rolling damage, roll a d6. The target's brawn and grit are reduced by the result.
Okay. So so his face is flapping back and forth as stuff is leaking from his face, teeth are falling out, and C4 is kind of wobbling back and forth, and you see that things are dripping off of C4. It's not blood, but these pieces of something you can't quite understand or even make sense of. It's like black and glittering and falling off of him in these weird sheafs of wetness that splatter on the ground. But before you can really look at it too much, you feel the blade of the little fang slice across your back.
I expected that, but at the same time, I almost about to say something, but it gets cut off. Can I?
Advantage.
Oh, go on.
Behind you. That's right.
Oh yeah.
Hold on. What do they strike at? Hold on, forget.
Teleports behind you.
Well, no, she was just behind you.
Almost just hitting a nasty
+5,
1v2 in a fucking arena. As
Well,
everybody else is like stopping and going on dates.
To be fair, he fucking punked the shit out of fucking C4. So the blade kind of misses, actually. She kind of misgauged the strike and kind of swipes back behind you. Surprise round ends for her, which is a damn shame.
How much AP do I have left?
You have 7
Is
left.
that with Oh, that's exactly what I need.
For what?
Oh, how far is C4 from me? Don't worry.
C4 is staggering backwards from you. He's around 7 feet away.
This is risky. But I can do this.
It's a risky bisky. I don't know.
Homo's gonna be like, bang, snap his finger, and I cast explosion. Let me see if I'm doing this right. So,
who?
on C4, he's 7 feet.
Oh.
I have resistance. I have resistance.
Oh,
to
Mewa.
explosive damage.
Moshindiru. Bang.
Thanks.
Damn, those 3 crits may have saved your fucking life. Holy shit.
Use 7 AP in your.
So
blood
you have 28 HP. Now, explosion is based off of how much HP you use. This is a very dangerous spell if you use not a lot of HP. So we pull up real quick. Explosion okay. So if you roll low, it detonates on you. If you roll middling, it detonates somewhere, right? So you're in a giant ring. So it's a 30-foot explosion. So
Okay, then never.
no. You can do it. Just make sure you roll 15 to 30. Mind you, if you roll 30 plus.
The sphere detonates directly on target, dealing 1d10 plus your blood. Okay. The big. I am going to say a prayer to the way, as I like, please guide me.
So you put your finger up like that, and that little thing's just fucking. She's running down this fucking like nope, and she's running away from you as you hold your finger out and towards fucking C4. So how much HP do you want to use? Oh, fucking here we go. So 15 plus how much HP?
Is this to up the roll or is this to do damage?
No. You roll to cast it. So you choose how much HP you're going to use, then you add that value to the D20. So how much HP are you using? Actually, no. I can't use that. You have to declare your HP and then roll.
Before. Oh, okay. I'll use. Ooh, big risk, big reward, please. I'll use 10. I was at 28, minus 10.
That'd be plus 8 to your roll. Now roll D20. So 13 plus 8, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's 20, 21. Okay, you get the perfect detonation. So sphere detonates on target. Boom.
Almost just bang, snaps my finger.
Okay, so
snap back to reality, and there's a whole bunch of civilians everywhere.
Bro, y'all can hear a and the ground's gonna shake. I see a big old mushroom cloud in the middle of the fucking city. Like, what the fuck is that? So you're within 7 feet of the target. So you're both caught in that 10-foot radius. You gotta roll me.
Say this to C4.
You gotta
before this happens. I say to C4, I don't need C4 anymore. And then that I do that. I take the blast. What do I roll?
So you're gonna roll 3d10 plus 8. So 3d10x plus 8.
Okay. Probably just killed myself. That's okay.
It's
cool.
The little thing's like the little thing's like no in the background. Shit.
Yeah.
But I will say I am resistant to explosive damage.
Why?
Dude, you're surviving on 1 fucking HP.
I'm resistant.
Why?
Oh.
The aviators.
Is that what it is? You're wearing your fucking aviators? Bang.
Yes.
I just realized you're wearing your combat action aviators. Makes you resistant to explosive damage. Let's fucking go, dude.
You're gonna barely survive.
You had your shades on. You're like, bang, bitch. So plus 8, that'll be 17 damage. That overkills him by, let's see here, be 13.
This horse exploding.
23. Overkills him by 4 HP, and it's just, it's a mushroom cloud, kind of rolls in the sky. You are blown backwards, by this fucking blast.
Almost not even laughing. He's just taking it.
That'd be minus 8 because it's half, rounding up. 10. You hit whack into the back of the boards. Mind you, the little fang is thrown into the bleachers, and she's like, "Fuck this!" And she's like, going up that. Now you will take blunt damage. It's not fatal though; it's just blunt. And you are a Goliath, so you are resistant, I believe. Let's see your quick here. Goliath. You are resistant blunt damage. There you go. So this would be halved down from 9, rounding up to 5. So you only take 5 blunt damage. You whack against the fucking boards, and yeah. So as you're, give me a grit save. As you fucking whack your head against the fucking the boards there. I forgot you were fucking wearing your aviators, and there wasn't that would have killed you, bro.
It all just goes black.
So you see the smoking crater, and like you see two
Heads up,
you see
Chuckle
two
Fox,
of
big boy coming
hold
through.
on, shit.
Tom has activated a
You're
mule
in an
potion.
alleyway.
The
I
way
know you
improves
just
the
leveled
Pommel's
at
win
least
against
2
the
buildings.
God-blessed horse and
Someone's
death
gonna
Pommel
ruin this
with a
for me.
boon.
So
Whatever you want guard hacked can be a map that he has to find later or for his god quest.
hold on. Oh, got you, Tom. Okay. So as you're kind of like your vision's wavering, you see like this smoking crater with like 2 horse legs sitting at the end of it, and you hear this figure kind of come up beside you, and he goes, "Damn, that was pretty cool." And you kind of look to your left, and you see this guy in a hood, and you're like, you fucking pass out. Glasses kind of tilt down. You know?
Just give him a thumbs up and just pass out.
Yeah, it was awesome. So you're resistant to explosive damage, and your blunt damage. You're an IED. just on glasses. Bang. You're so anime, dude. It almost hurts. Jesus. How?
In a tracksuit, Slavic squatting.
Bang blit.
I need to actually have this art commission of him now. Have it updated. That'll be funny. That's exactly what I was thinking. That's
Yeah,
exactly what I was thinking.
there you
Rue.
go. Yes, I'm doing fine. How are you? I like how they tried to punk Hummel, and Hummel punked him instead. Fuck
Why
you,
is there
chat.
fucking
Blows up
Deku
horse.
Why
Jesus.
is there fucking Deku X Bakugo fucking...
Okay.
I guess art
So-
on your fucking screen.
So that means C4 is fucking dead. C4 has been slain. The revenant C4 has been exploded. So the little Fang failed to protect her new friend, and Hummel blew him up.
I've been waiting to use this Hobble evolved build.
So Hummel's currently passed out in the ring. Sugi will go to you. Sugi, you're kind of walking along towards the turn-in place for the ARs. And you kind of like you got them on you want them like in a rucksack or in the van. Do you want to drive there? What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm just gonna like drive there and just like back up to it.
So you're driving and you hear a you feel like your windows shake and you kind of go, what? You kind of look in your rearview mirror and you see a mushroom cloud in the city.
Fuck, who gave Hummel RC4?
Itself.
I'm gonna go drive to that. Actually, I'm gonna stop what I'm doing
You're
because I'm like, that was definitely fucking Hummel.
gonna grab the fucking suicide knob and turn it. Ah, god damn it.
I gotta go make sure he's alive.
So Cody, a mushroom cloud happens with any explosion. If it's big enough, it creates a fucking cloud. Not only atomic bombs do it, C4 does it. Grenades can do it. Depends on the angle and how much of a shock wave it has. I've seen M777s create those little clouds because the rounds are so big. But the cloud is created by the bang and the shock wave and the air suction. It kind of forms that little dome. So a lot of explosives can form that kind of mushroom cloud. If you look at that Beirut explosion on YouTube, big old mushroom cloud because the air is getting pushed up and it's rolling in. It's a lot of science behind it. Anyway, so you're kind of burning down this fucking road towards this cloud in the sky, and a lot of MPs are running there. Fucking everyone is going towards the spot. So as you pull up, there are a lot of people outside the ring, and MPs trying to keep their MPs going, no, stay out, trying to keep people away from this ring. As you pull up, you're in a truck. You kind of see over their heads a little bit. And as you kind of look over, you see that there are a lot of MPs trying to like wake up Hummel. You see Hummel aviators kind of shunt down, just bobbling his head back and forth on the backboards. What do you do?
I'm gonna like.
You do see the crater and the 2 horse legs just kind of sitting there on the end.
What the
Just
Hummel,
post
holy
Misugi.
shit. Holy shit. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna light up a Newport and fucking walk over there.
God,
Just
damn
like
it.
kind of
It's a
push
Newport.
people out of the way.
So MP goes, whoa, you can't come in here, man. There's a fucking big explosion. You just wait here until we fucking clear it, because it might be a bomb attack. We don't know.
No, I gathered what happened. He's part of Chalk 1 with me. I'm responsible.
You know,
For
that makes a lot of sense,
Bam.
actually.
time.
So you say
All right,
chalk.
just-
So you say chalk when they go, oh,
Yeah,
you're Sugi.
just clear out. Yeah.
So this one little half thing goes, go get your boy. This does a little show like this.
I'm gonna like pick up Hommel's head a little bit. Like, hey, buddy, wake up, wake up.
I see a field of roses. And
Yeah.
in the middle of it stands that tomboy elf. She's laughing at me.
It's
All the MPs go like to each other, like, what the fuck? And one MP kind of squats down, and Valify goes, hey, son, were you attacked or something? Were you ambushed? What happened?
I saw the horseman of death, and I won.
holy shit, Hommel! You killed C4. Is that what that is? That who that is?
C4, but it wasn't.
Holy fuck!
And the little thing, Humble kind of wakes up more. And the little thing, I killed. Well, not the little thing. I didn't kill the little thing, but it was C4 and the little thing, and C4 was different.
So
he was like.
So Flippy goes, wait, hold on. What is C4?
It's a violent horse demon that's been slowly stalking Hommel, trying to kill him.
Violent horse demon. Is that?
Do you not see the legs?
They'll kind of look.
Yeah.
We weren't sure. We thought it was like a really big satyr or something. Those are horse legs.
No, it's like a sentient horse. I think it gained power. Through,
Well, hold on.
little-
All horses are sentient. You know that, right? They have souls and shit. Like all horses are sentient.
Sapient.
Sapient.
Like sapient. Above average, like, intelligence.
So a super intelligent horse attacked your friend, and he exploded it.
Yeah, he picked up magic somewhere.
So he looks towards. He goes, "Private." He goes, "I'll look." And the private puts his hand, and he kind of puts his hand on Sugi's neck, where it's flesh, and he kind of closes his eyes, and he goes, "Yeah, I'm reading wounds in the shape of a horse hoof. He's got 2 bruises on his back." And he kind of, Mr. Hommel, could you lean forward for me, please?
Hummel leans forward and coughs up some blood.
Oh, okay. Healing's in order, and he kind of goes. He cuts his other hand and puts his hand on your chest, starts healing you. He's gonna pull up. He's gonna reach over and pull over your jerkin or your tunic, or no, you're wearing a fucking tracksuit. Your fucking sweatshirt, and there are all these like little hoof marks on his back. And the sergeant goes, "Well, I'll be fucking damned. He was attacked by a horse."
Yeah, no, I'm not kidding. I'm dead serious.
He suplexed.
What?
Opening moves were I saw the horseman of death, and I followed. But I ended up in this arena, and he came up behind me and suplexed me. I don't know how either.
Now now hold on. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take you 2 back to the PMO. All right, we're gonna take your statements down because you did detonate an explosion a big ass spell in the middle of town. That's kind of a no-no, but you were doing it in self-defense. So we're gonna gather up those legs and those guts, and I guess whatever else is. And this horse is everywhere, but we're gonna gather it up. All right. We need you guys to make some statements at the PMO. So you 2 just come with us. We're going to take you to the PMO. Come on. You're not in trouble. We just need your statements because this is going to make no sense to fucking command.
Is it okay if I drive me and Hummel there?
You can drive yourself. We got to drive Hummel.
Okay. I'm going to pull a ciggy out and put it in Hummel's lips and light it. And just be like, here you go.
Here you go, buddy.
Proud of you.
So the healer does heal you up. So the healer heals you up, and they take you to the PMO. So as you go there is pandemonium in this PMO, and he goes, "Who is that? Them?" And Sergeant goes, "It was self-defense, but you are not gonna believe this shit." He's already kind of priming him up, and they go, "What happened? He was attacked by a horse. We confirmed it. We confirmed this was some kind of turns towards Suki and goes, "It was a what now?"
A sapient horse above normal Scaparian intelligence, like plotting, planning. It has the ability to teleport and has been traveling with a little thing. Which managed to flee the scene.
So the medic who was with you cans Hummel a standard healing potion.
Thank you. I take a sip of it.
Yeah, you just drink it slowly because you're all kinds of fucked up internally. I healed most of it, but you gotta keep sipping that thing.
Okay. He also I split his head in half, and he was bleeding this black stuff, and his head was split in half, and he was still standing, and he bled this.
Was it just black, or was it black and glittery?
Black and glittery.
Oh shit. That's I'm gonna look at one of the guys. That's Faye. right? Glittery blood.
Well,
That's like a
so
weird color.
the sergeant goes, well, actually, no, it's regular blood, like red with a bit of a gold flecks. That's fable. If it's black, that's something else entirely. I don't know what that is. No one's ever heard of black glittery blood before.
I mean, it checks out. It's definitely not a regular horse. I mean, you said I'm assuming you used the all pike with it. I saw the all pike in there.
Yes,
I've seen-
I punched
I-
him, and hit him with the all pike, and then
I've
blew
seen
him
that
up.
thing split men in half with ease, and if a horse was able to survive that to the face, definitely. No, I couldn't imagine. It's like
What's- Oh, go on.
oh my.
What's the human in the all pike doing right now?
You what?
What's the human that's tied to the all pike? What's he doing?
He's just vibing, really. He's like, because he never seen someone bisect a horse face and blow it up before. He's just like, what's going on? Because it's like, first you're a suplex. He's like, first you're a suplex. He goes, that's odd. That's odder. Let's go. Whose child is that? What the fuck? It's just more like just pure confusion, really.
Whose child is that?
Hummel just gives him a wink, and goes back to looking at everyone.
Well, you have our statements, right? Are
Well,
we free to go?
So you guys are going to be there for a while and taking your statement. So while you're doing that, we're going to shift over towards. Oh no, because Suki, this is your bit. Okay, so you two give your statements, and the NPCs go, okay. So again, it takes about like half an hour. He goes, you're not in trouble, but that's really fucking weird that you were attacked by a demon horse. So, if you're attacked by any more demon-possessed animals, try to avoid using cataclysmic explosion spells and city limits. Like, try and take the horse outside town, then use your explosion spells.
Noted. I definitely will. I'll be on the lookout a lot more.
Because the guy who runs that arena, he's kind of pissed because that was horse everywhere. On the walls, on the bleachers, in the paint. They found an intestine on the booth box, and it kind of ruined the speaker system. Let's choose a better area next time. Like, try and run away and drag it with you to somewhere less expensive.
Here's the strangest thing. That thing had almost an expansion of some kind of domain, and it literally it pulled me in, and the lights went out. It was dark, and even Skippy here couldn't his holy light couldn't pierce the darkness.
You see Skippy kind of doing this back and forth, trying to back and forth, trying to talk to him. And the guy's like, "Why is that rifle wiggling?"
He does that. That means he likes you.
Okay. Well,
You were starting so many rumors, man.
So the guy's going like, "What the fuck?" Talking about their hands, like, "Fucking shoot that goddamn!" And they're like, "Okay, well." Regardless of all that, be sure that you and Mr. Chalk 1 just doesn't do too much weirdness while you're in town, okay? Okay. Can you do that for us? A little less weirdness?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's a bad god. No,
We've been trying to keep it to a minimum while we're in Stormwarden.
Oh, that's good, yeah. That's a minimum weirdness, just a little bit. But yeah, you're free to go. But if anything changes, I'll come get you. I know where you are. You're over there in that cabin. So this is weird for everybody.
Yes.
Yeah. We're gonna leave. Thanks for your time. Come on home.
All right.
I'm gonna drop you off at the cabin so you can take a nap.
You walk out.
Okay, but I was
Unless
gonna get gauges, but I kind of just want to vibe with you. I'll just fade into the background. You do your thing. I want to get gauges. I heard of this.
I'll go get
yes.
gauges with you.
Yes, let's go. Yes. I was so excited.
Okay.
Was bonding.
We're gonna drop off these guns first and get some gauge money, and then we'll go. We can't take all of it, of course. You know, everybody needs their share. Everybody fought.
I will say. Well, can we take some of the gun money? Because I want to say, if we gauges, I think can be used as rings, and we could up our devotion to. I was gonna do it to the way, per gauge.
Really?
Yeah,
That's
like
cool. I'll have
make-
to look into that. I've really been needing to talk to Lure about Clayla, but we've been busy.
yeah, we've been very busy. I need to write a letter to my mother. I do that as we're whatever.
Okay, yeah. So we're gonna drop off those guns. Yeah.
Okay, so as you guys could go there, there's been a recent surplus. So a lot of the recon teams brought back a lot of AR, so the price and rewards have gone down quite a bit. You're only, so you're going to get 10 shanks per rifle.
Per rifle? Can I try to be like, hey, that's pretty close to like a guilder. Let's just call it like 15 guilders for the lot, because then that splits evenly across my
He goes, yeah, I'm sorry, I can't do that. These prices are set down by supply themselves. It's just that if you'd come in like a couple days ago, it would have been fine, but another team brought in a whole bunch of ARs and M16s, and it's just, we can't offer that much now because now we are in a huge flux of them. If you had something special, like maybe if you had some other kind of earth guns that are really special, those are still fetching pretty good prices for the fucking spec op teams. But for right now, I'll offer 10 silver per rifle.
We blunted the attack. That's how we got these. Does that help?
We already got a
saying you already got a reward for doing that. Like we've had one reward. Yes, well, second award.
Yeah.
What about second breakfast?
Yeah.
So the guy goes, so for all those rifles, I can offer you 12 guilders and 3 shanks.
12 guilders, 3 shanks. All right.
Sorry, he says, oh, sorry, hold on. 12 guilders, 3 shanks, 7 clips. I'll do a little rounding up for you. That way it'll be easier.
Okay. All right. Well, it's a little disappointing, but it's okay.
I mean, it's free money, isn't it? I mean, why you?
I mean, it's not. I had to kill 50 people for it.
Yeah, but that's part of the fun, though, isn't it?
If you say so.
He goes, I do.
So,
He stares at you.
12 gold, 3 silver, 7 clips.
So 12 guilders, 3 shanks, 7 clips. So 12 GP, 3 SP, 7 CP.
Okay. I'm just going to keep that on my sheet for now, and then I'll split it up once we talk to everybody.
Cool.
Yeah.
So you have deposited your ARs. You have Hummel with you. It is about 12 o'clock after going and getting Hummel, going through traffic, going to PMO, doing the shit there.
Yeah. I don't have anything to do until like 7 o'clock anyways, so we're going to go get gauges. Hummel, did you have a place in mind for like Pearson?
I don't know. I was going to try and ask those people at those cool people at Tanera if they do have any piercing places.
Okay.
Would
go do that.
Kumiko have told them where she got hers done?
We
That's
haven't
us.
met you. Well, unless somebody brought it up.
So you guys would have.
cabin.
So you guys would have gone back to the cabin and slept. So Kimiko, would you
Okay.
have bragged about your nipple piercings, or
I feel like we would have
want to
noticed.
see? Like,
and- to be fair,
guys, look! Kimiko, stop!
Somebody would have asked, hey, what's that clinking noise?
No, I feel like
jingling more than she used to.
Jingling,
What's going on
yeah,
here?
like cling, cling, cling.
Sugi was probably like, "Oh hell yeah, that's badass." You got to let me know if you find like another pair, because I would totally get those done.
Yeah. She would have probably told them that, she's got like an item now that adjusts pets or whatever. It makes her more knowledgeable.
Okay. Well, we're gonna
That
go to
they're
that place
piercings.
if you told us about it. Because Sugi would have.
I think she would have told them about it.
Okay, we'll go there then.
She'd been like, there's this weird group of like human t-shirt wearing like people under the graveyard. It's kind of neat.
Hold on, I'm looking down his Guy Fieri shirt. Huh, that's cool.
Maybe that
so,
was the conversation opening. Hey, where'd you get that shirt? It looks a lot like people I've seen today.
All right, so we're gonna head there, I guess.
Okay, towards the graveyard.
Yes.
Okay, so
We have to get. Probably have to get the rings enchanted first.
We need the piercings first, and then we can just pop them in.
I'm pretty sure it's not. I'm pretty sure you can't change them when you just get them done.
mean,
We have healing.
I mean, if you're a pussy, yeah, sure.
That's true. We do have healing. We do.
We
Have
have,
healing. Okay.
we have healing magic. We're not going to get an infection.
Right.
That you know
right.
of.
No,
I've caught syphilis. No, because of zombie.
Uh-oh.
Could you imagine getting syphilis via ear piercings? Jesus.
yeah. That'd be
Be so fucked up.
He licked the needle, then pierced me. It was fucking crazy. So,
Yeah, he pierced me with his pocket knife, and now I got like this weird rash all over my body.
and my jaw won't work right.
And it hurts when I pee, like a lot. Like it's like a burn. It's not great.
Okay.
Okay.
So you guys go to cemetery and you find the particular crypt-looking object because there are people hanging outside of it. So y'all pull up and you see like 5 people above ground of this door kind of talking to each other and chatting, and they're all wearing like all black clothing or black and bright yellow or black and bright pink or bright red. And they definitely look the correct scene that Kumiko told you about.
Yeah, gonna hop out. I'm not wearing my LBV. I just have my M9 tucked in my waistband, and then of course the Grudge Breaker just like slung around because it never leaves my person ever.
What clothes you wearing?
I'm wearing the Guy Fieri fit with the combat boots instead of the white sneakers.
Guy Fieri flame shirt, cargo shorts, combat boots, and a gun in your waistband. That's a mood. That is a mood and a half.
I am ready to fucking barbecue. This Sunday's gonna be crazy.
I want to mow the lawn and then barbecue. Let's go.
I got some Miller Lite and imported beef. It's having the whole neighborhood over.
Suki, what are you going on about this flavor town and having the neighborhood over?
Man, I'm telling you, this barbecue sauce shit is going. It's so good.
Dips, Gluck, and barbecue sauce. One last trip to Flavor Town. Okay, so you guys go inside the crypt, and again, same thing. It's a big ass fucking crypt, and there's actually sarcophagi and dead people in holes and shit, and they're kind of lounging around. This could not be a more gothic hangout spot, even on Earth. You know, this place is fucking dead on the vibe. And again, in the very back, with all these torches and kind of illumination spells and these kind of enchanted fucking orbs that cast light, you see this very portly, fat, sweaty halfling in the back, just kind of vibing. He's kind of got his legs crossed, reading a book next to this giant, padded, covered sarcophagi-looking thing. You know, what do they call it? It's not a coffin. It's a big, square, above-ground holding thing to put kings in and shit. What's it called?
Sarcophagus?
I think sarcophagus.
I'm pretty-
Heads up, Chuckle Fucks.
I'm
Big
pretty sure-
boy
Yeah.
coming through.
That's what the
Cody has
mummies are
activated a
buried
mule
in.
potion. Round
That
2
tomb's
for
like-
haunted piercing
It's like
chant.
a whole different thing.
Mausoleum.
You're getting how many piercings?
We're just getting gauges.
2 piercings? Gauge.
Yeah,
2 piercing.
gauge,
Yeah.
gauge.
I gotta roll twice for that shit? Fuck. Okay. So you roll up, and the guy goes, well, hey, welcome to the dead person zone. What brings you two in?
Hey, me and Hommel here, my buddy. We're just looking to get some gauges done. Think we can do that?
Yeah, no problem. And he kind of grabs this rod from behind him, and he kind of cleans it off. And it's this big, thick piercing rod. And he goes, yep, I'll just poke you in the earlobes, and you want like how big a gauge? Because I can't go too large, because I got to be able to heal correctly, right? But I get a pretty solid chunk of hole. And, and you realize this little poker sphere is fucking hollow in the middle.
Cool. I'm used to like bone needles.
Used to what?
Just
Oh, gyp
used to, like,
sticks.
bone
Yeah,
needles.
yeah.
yeah. for
Well,
my-
these
for my
hollow
piercing.
ones take a chunk out of the ear. That way there's no
Okay.
flap. This is a pure hole I can get something inside real quick.
yeah. All right.
He's like,
Yes,
give me
I-
a second.
I had all of my
Close it out.
I had all of my heritage tattoos done with the old way, and then I'm gonna like open up the button up a little bit and like see it's like it kind of healed weird, but like I think it looks alright.
Well, it's definitely a more rustic look to those piercings, but it's kind of the vibe, though, isn't it? Like the traditional way, you know, it's kind of janky here and
Honestly,
there. That's more character.
Yeah, that was a pretty good birthday present, honestly. My
But
mom took me to like the family place. It's like a cousin that does it.
your mom's kind of cool. Then she kind of took you.
She's cool sometimes.
Only sometimes.
She's busy. She was busy. She is busy a lot running the brewery and other shit apparently.
Gotcha. Well, are you getting gauges or is he getting gauges?
Both of us actually.
You both want gauges. Okay.
Yeah.
Anything in
I wanted
particular?
well, I was looking to get either like black steel, like of course like like medical grade or whatever they call it.
Well, I
Or,
can do.
if you get
So the guy pulls
gold.
out this huge fucking. He kind of reaches around. There's a lot of bags behind. He pulls out this long shelf bag. He kind of pulls it out, opens the lid up, and there are gauges all inside here. And he goes, "Well, I got stainless steel ones, clan steel, kind of purified iron. I got wood. I got mithril. Not for the faint of heart, by the way. I've got.
Wait, why not for the faint of heart?
Well, if you wear like a wool cap, it can sometimes cause really erratic static shocks, but it's no big deal. I mean, it's just kind of an annoying thing, really.
All right.
Of course, if you
Hey,
do, sorry.
How do you feel about the mithril?
I work with explosives. Static and explosives don't work well together.
Yeah,
That
like
is
actually, that's a bad thing. We had an EOD guy come in, and he was working with C4 once, and he set a blasting cap off, and he kind of died. So we cannot give you mithril gauges or piercings if you're EOD or work with explosives. We were told very vehemently by Red Command we cannot do that due to the one fatality.
Yeah, understandable. Do you guys have titanium or gold or silver?
We have gold and silver. I know what titanium is, but I got gold and silver.
No, it was like I don't know. It's like a rare metal. I've only heard of it like a couple times.
Well,
from like
too rare,
lab reports.
too rare for us then. We have gold and silver. Now the gold and silver ones, yeah, I have plain ones, but usually they're enchanted and inscribed. But I have plain gold ones if that's more your vibe.
Yeah, I mean my other piercings are gold, so
I think gold would match. You don't like be like
Yeah.
all oddly colored and shit.
you want gold?
Yeah, I was going to get the black steel half-inch gauges.
I love
Black steel half inch? Okay, I'll do gold half inches. Or do you want to do one gold, one black steel? We can have like the matching thing. Although that kind of makes us look like a couple, but like
Yeah.
a couple of rows.
That would be pretty cool.
So the halfling
That would be
the halfling goes. They would not think you're bros. No, that'd be like
Yeah,
a
okay.
couple thing. No.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll just get gold then.
All right. And for you, my Goliath friend,
half-inch black steel.
black steel, huh? Are you planning on getting those enchanted?
Yes.
Yeah.
Could I interest you in someone I already have prepared?
Oh, please.
Oh, what kind?
So, there are quite a few choices you can choose from. Depends on what you're really looking for. But what's your soup du jour? Because they are pre-made, but I can probably kind of find the right thing you want or kind of wiggle close to it.
Do you have anything allure devoted?
Like dealing with fire?
Yeah.
Well, I have some. I have some that allow you immunity to certain kind. Like say like basic fire, I have some make you immune to it, but it's only like mundane fire. So it's usually when you have like a cloak or a band on your wrist, it makes you immune to all fire, right? It makes you immune to like small amounts. Like say you fell in a campfire, you'd be fine. If you're in a burning building, you're still gonna die because it's gonna melt the.
Yeah. Okay.
Like if the ring gets too hot, it's gonna break the enchantment. So you'll be alive, maybe long enough to get outside the building, but it's a bit sketchy. But say you're like, say you fall in a forge. My head's in a forge. You're gonna die because it's gonna break that ring almost immediately.
Gotcha. I mean, I do work with fire, although I already think I have immunity to basic fire. I don't know if that's gonna help.
Well, are you wanting enchantments or is he wanting enchantments?
We would both like enchantments.
We both like them. Okay. Well, for you, I don't think I have anything because is there anything else you can think of besides fire immunity or
anything related to spellcraft, magic would be good, or anything healing related is of course good.
Well, I had magic craft
Um,
ones, but I made them and I sold them, but the lady was too scared to get them pierced up, so I had to sell them off for resale. And I think some spider lady with huge fucking titties came in and she got them instead. So like, you can try and
Oh, yeah,
contact her and try and get them back from her, I
she
guess, or
actually
buy 'em.
pointed. She actually pointed us here.
Oh, okay.
She's
Okay.
one
So,
of my
that's
friends.
your friend.
One of our friends.
Okay, so
Yeah.
she has the only
Right.
pair I ever had, so I don't have any more of those.
Gotcha. Understand.
But
How old were you looking for?
yeah. So what? So yeah.
I-
So what are you looking for, Goliath man?
I was looking for. Oh, I'm Halmer, by the way. What is your name? I reach out to give him a handshake.
I'm Jax, and he kind of takes your hand. As you guys shake your hand comes out. Your hand's is kind of sweaty and greasy.
I imagine my hand like eclipses his. Like I
Yeah,
take his whole.
It's
like-
it's like a fucking halfling hand and a Goliath hand, just. Just blah.
But I was thinking of something that can let the way smile upon me.
Like the god.
The god, yes. Something to up my.
So here's the
devotion.
thing with devotion piercings. Okay, we learned a long time ago that a simple earring is not a lot of devotion. So no matter how much magic we pumped into that piercing, it only nets you a little bit. So like +1. However, the more painful the piercing, the more devotion it bestows upon you. So if you want like a lot of devotion, you gotta put that sucker somewhere special.
His penis.
I mean, like, do you say that or no?
No, Halmer looks down. I don't say that out loud. Halmer just looks down at his penis.
Well, I mean, not there specifically. Like sometimes
Oh,
people who are Fenichi get like belly button piercings. That's kind of they get more resonance out of those. So like the warriors get piercings usually on their nipples or maybe on their hips, or they get one down like I know one guy around here, he has a permanent ring on his toe he had to pierce through. Now, if you get it on your dangly bits, it's a lot of devotion. Like, I had a dwarf come in, I think it was yesterday, and he got 3 of those damn things, but he's a priest, so it's kind of like a big thing to do for him. But if you want a lot of devotion, I mean, if you put a big enough ring, down there, it would definitely get the attention of the gods, but you're a soldier, ain't you?
Yes.
So if you, go in the field and that thing gets caught on something, it could just.
Yeah, no, you do have a point.
Yeah. Like maybe a nice little eyebrow piercing. That usually does pretty good. Usually the more it is towards the middle of your face, the more devotion it nets you. Out here is like a +2, a little bit here. You do like a lip piercing or a nose piercing, If you want to go a little bit farther, you get one here. And then here and run a chain. And for some reason, the chains always seem to benefit priests more. Not sure why that is.
Right.
So, what if I got like a septum piercing, right? That connected with
the
chains to both of my gauges. Yeah.
I mean, that'd probably work. It would probably keep most of the enchantment. So we pump the ring full of enchantment, right? I have plenty of just basic, deity rings, and if you put one here and 2 here and link them together, that probably gets you a pretty strong benefit. +4.
Yeah, let's do that for me at least.
Right. But
Like,
have you
like a golden bull ring with
Well-
the 2 golden?
Well, I'm just worried because you guys are soldiers. I assume you had to look about you. If you have all those chains in the field out in the open, I mean, it could be a liability. You could get your chain ripped out in melee combat and fucking rip your nose out and stuff. I mean, if you were like priests or civilians, that'd be no problem. I get that. But you guys are soldiers. You got to think about the worries of having those chains. Or like, say you're trying to go, like I know one guy, like he had a piercing here, a regular piercing. He was low crawling on the ground,
Fucks, big boy
and it tore his piercing out when he caught a rock.
Onimaru has activated a mule potion, a magical 5 blood drinking, preferably
I
a live prey.
have a
Havdir wanting to have
face
a golden
guard
carapace
I wear
is a
usually
top
when I go into
Stormborn.
combat. so I'll be fine.
Oni, what the fuck does that mean? Can you extrapolate in a DM, please? What the fuck is that? So she goes, I mean, okay. It's just I don't feel comfortable giving you that piercing. But if you really want it, and you're gonna, will you manage it correctly?
Yeah, of course. Plus, I have healing magic, so.
Well, I know that, but if it gets ripped
and
out of your face, it can be really painful. And sometimes they'll take your nose with it, depending on how hard it's yanked on. You know.
Yeah, I mean, it's gold chain. It'll probably rip before my nose does, or at least the piercing will rip out, and then I'll just have a hole in my nose. That'll be fine. I can get it reconstructed.
Okay. What about you, Hummel?
I was thinking of a few things. I'm just gonna ask out of game real quick.
Go ahead.
What would like throwing knives? What kind of skill would that be? Because I remember reading that it wouldn't
Throwing.
be throwables. It falls under two things. Oh, it is still throwing.
It's a throwing knife, so it's a throwable.
Okay. Okay.
So throwing uses 1d20 plus throwing plus ballistics.
Okay. Oh, plus ballistics. Okay.
Hummel-
Is there what?
Sorry, Sonic. Like out of character. Like, why would you spec no throwing knives?
Because it's cool.
It is cool, but you
I think it's cool.
but like,
We were throwing of 6 already, so I'm gonna do devotion.
What if you got something for like, fireball resistance?
Well, I don't think I could become I don't think I could become explosive immune.
Yeah, but
So-
like, what if you don't have your sunglasses on?
Right. Yes. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna
Or
get 2
somebody-
gauges.
If somebody mules your fucking sunglasses off.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna. Yeah. Someone in chat already typing that in. Shit. I'm gonna get half-inch. Right. Then what about like half-inch gauges that help me like resist getting like taking a explosion to the face?
He's asking me like in character.
Yeah.
He goes, yeah, I can do that, no problem. I have a few. I have two of them that I can give out. Mind you, I haven't told you all prices yet. That's my apologies. For you, 3 rings and chain of gold. That's gonna cost you at least 17 guilders.
Okay.
Do you want the healing or do you want to do it yourself?
I can do it myself.
I'd advise healing at least like take a potion or something, just to help clear up all the blood, make it kind of heal faster. Now, I usually do it for those who can't do it, but also out of character where you can't heal yourself, right?
Oh, I can't.
Or you're gonna do like fucking the big floor heal.
Well, yeah, I was just gonna floor heal Hummel.
Okay. So that should tag you too, but we can't like directly heal yourself with the spell.
Yeah. I got like a potion or something, don't I?
Wait, actually, quick question. Could I maybe like get piercings that help me like kind of whisper to me about how to heal a person?
There's a long pause. The guy goes, "Whispers to you?"
Like earrings. I don't know how it would teach me to be better at healing, but however it does it, things just make me be able to heal.
He goes, "Yeah, I don't carry stuff like that."
Nah, that's all good. I'll do the explosion resistance.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you want
Also, sorry, I will need the healing. I got almost covered though.
Okay, so I'll just charge you 2 more guilders for the healing. And so be 19 guilders from you.
I'm gonna take 2 guilders from each of us out of that.
In the party fund.
Yeah, out of the party fund. And then that will be 17, which will be 73 guilders left.
Can you get the bridge of your nose pierced with a ring, like IRL?
Yeah, so they do it right here, and it looks fucking weird.
Man,
I saw
I'm
so
really-
I saw a guy at the gym. He had one here, which looked really painful because there's like cartilage there. He had one here, and like when he was doing like these sit-ups, it would come up and go clink on his nose. I hear it go boom, boom, boom. and kept laughing because it sounded so fucking stupid. And they go like clink and hit each other and kind of bounce. And I was like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? You can technically pierce anything. Technically. There are guys with
If
pierced
you're brave
buttholes.
enough.
Like, there are guys with a
Oh my-
butthole piercing.
How
And,
much devotion would that get me?
probably a lot. There are guys with like gooch piercings and shit. Like, you can, if you're brave enough, you can pierce anything.
I spread my cheeks for the
Mammals, quadrupeds, lend me your rears. Oh, full Ace Ventura. He's like, oh God, stop, no, please, God.
I keep flashbanging myself with the hip piercing. Stop. This is like
17 gooch piercings. They're like clinkety 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 clink.
I
Okay.
looked up hip piercings on Wikipedia, like just to see what they look like, and I keep flashbanging myself with the image. I'm like, stop it!
Ah, nightmare. But it goes.
No, it's hot. It's hot. Like hot. I'm like, stop.
So he goes, okay, Hummel. So you want one piercing, two piercings? Where do you want them? Where do you? There's Kimiko. Like, let me zoom in for you there, bud. Actually, fucking Kimiko's avatar.
I know.
You mentioned nose bridge piercings, eh?
Oh yeah. Oh wow.
Are
I really
those
wanna get
even
a bridge nose
possible?
piercing.
Zooms an avatar. Listen here,
No, I meant like a ring.
listen here,
I don't have a
Guevasa.
ring, but it's close enough. Close enough.
All right. No, I'm gonna get a. Okay. Right. I'm going to do a earlobes. Earlobes half-inch black steel gauges for explosion resistance. And how much would that be?
So you hold on. Say it over again for me, please.
The earlobes half-inch gauges. Explosion resistance.
Redundancy.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then, how much would that be?
So one explosion resistance or two resistance? Just one.
2 resistance, 1 for each ear.
Now mechanically, no doesn't do anything, right? Just this is resistant.
No, yeah,
Okay.
actually, then crap. Hang on,
Yeah,
I'm gonna do one
You
devotion.
can't stack
one.
resistance, you fucking goob.
No, I wasn't trying. I wasn't trying to do that. I just thought that both piercings counted as one. So I'm gonna do one devotion, one explosion resistance, and then I have one more piercing that I'm gonna get on the bridge of my nose. Almost going full goth.
Okay.
You're not going to be able to bring a magnet near you.
Oh yeah, yours are black steel. Those
Black
are gonna hurt.
steel. Bring me your ass.
So you're not going full goth. You're going full twink.
You really are.
No.
No, you're a skinny little short Goliath in like an Adidas tracksuit with the low taper fade with a nose gauges and a nose bridge.
Attract some goth women.
That's so much bottom energy.
Sonic
Which is
power
perfect for
bottom
Hollow.
fucking arrow. Okay, so the guy goes, well, devotions is expensive, but the resistance are more. So it'd be at least 20 guilders just for those 2 rings.
20 goes for those 2 rings. Okay, that's okay.
Now you said you wanted one more, like here.
Yeah. Yeah, right. The bridge of nose, one for devotion.
Oh, no, the devotion.
The
one.
most painful one. Yeah.
So that'll be 25. I'll call it 25 because they are enchanted, but it could go either way on how well it does. So just go ahead and give me 25 guilders for the whole ensemble.
Right. Okay. And I hand over 25. I hand over 26 guilders. Just one for a tip.
He goes, oh, well, thank you. He puts it like in his little greasy pockets. Again, it's actually quite cool down here, but he's still sweating. Just like greasy sweat go down his little Hafton face. It's like
Why is this so greasy?
like it's quite chilly down his fucking crypt. He's still just bleeding sweat. He's like all like greasy looking. You know that fucking shit, I'm trying to think of that character name. Or the character who wears like leather straps. He's always sweaty in the movies he's in. Like always sweaty. Time for the mule
Sweaty
effect.
leather
Right, I'll roll for it. Okay, I'll roll for it. So
Sweaty leather straps guy.
So Sugi's getting 3 and Hummel's getting 3.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do Sugi's first. No.
Cavallo at Molly at any given moment. Mark this.
No. Hummels. No. No. Yes.
Oh no.
Oh, how bad is it?
Can it be the devotion one?
-4.
It's always Hummel.
Cody,
Luke gonna be
I need to
great.
send you a DM, my good man.
Luke gonna
Remember-
be great.
Not a game, Cody. Just know I'm trying to make Hummel better, okay? I'm trying. He's trying to win, like rise above. He had a win today. He feels good. That's all
I'm
I
trying to
ask.
rise above.
I'm trying to rise above. Please,
He's hanging out with Sugi again. They're not beefing anymore.
like,
Leave this man
please.
alone.
This is his. This could be the
They're
nose ring one.
having a bonding moment, you know.
I know they're having. This is gonna be the nose ring one. Devotion.
As
I
you
thi-
as you guys are getting your piercings, we're gonna switch over to where Moon and Rue are. So you two have been getting drilled by who's your dick? Fucking I wrote it down. Where is it?
Tommy Mummy God Lady? Yeah.
Sergeant Paverick, the black furred satyr sergeant, not Dommy Mommy.
Tommy
So
Mummy God Lady, yeah.
Sergeant Paverick
Dommy
has
Mommy.
been quite tough on the both of you. Now, I want you to roll me skill checks. So I want Rue to roll me a sniper rifle skill check, and Moonin to roll me a rifle skill check. Mind you, this is simply a skill check using your modifier. So basically, you're going to go into your sheet, go to rifles, click ballistics, and that's where you roll.
Ballistics. Okay. Oh, not bad. God, I had a +6 to ballistics.
So Paverick, again, is standing between you two with her hooves in between your legs. And she's quite impressed by Rue. And she's actually not angry at Rue. He's shooting competently, you know, he's dinging targets left and right, no problem. Moonin, she is less impressed by you. Now, here's where the teaching method of Sergeant Paverick comes into play. As you miss Moonin, she kicks you on the inside of your fucking thigh. Just, you catch a big old fucking satyr hoof right in the inside of your thigh meat. It is painful. And she goes, I need you to... No, shush, you shush. No.
I thought she was gonna kick him in the balls,
No.
man.
No, not
I
yet.
felt really bad.
But she goes, you need to try harder, Harpy. Okay, put the rifle on the target. And
Moonin hears.
this goes for a while. Now, as she watches Rue shoot, she's like, all right, you know, and she gives you small pointers here and there about adjusting for windage, but she doesn't find a lot in fault with how you're shooting. So again, as you guys, you know, sitting around down range, give me another roll. Let's get what you guys do now.
Alrighty. Where'd it go? There it is.
Did we get rated or something? What's going on here?
Ooh, not as good that time.
Rue.
Yeah, he had a bad shot.
So I guess
I like
you're...
to think maybe he started focusing on moving targets, and he's not quite as good at that just yet.
So Moonin is doing a little bit better out of fear, who knows, as she's trying to coach him through breathing and holding sight picture and adjusting for movement. But then she sees you just whiff so many shots, and her eyebrows get angry, and she goes, are you trying to piss me off? And she kicks you right in between your butt cheeks. Just poof, that little fucking leather-clad boot right in your fucking gooch. Give me a fucking grit save.
Alright. Grit save.
And so
Not
it's
terrible,
it's
not
pain.
great.
You gotta go. "Ugh," you flinch up, and you hear a pistol rack from behind you. She goes, "Are you trying to make me angry? Are you trying to make fun of me?"
That wasn't the attempt. I'm trying to get better at hitting moving
Then
targets.
so as you're talking, she fires a round right next to your head and into the sand. Grit save, please. Moon and you too. Grit save.
All right. Yeah, not great.
Yeah. So you feel a sudden swell of dread wash over you as you just know you've been shot a lot so far, so you know.
Yeah, he's been shot in the head once. He
Yeah.
doesn't really want to feel that again.
So you get instant PTSD right to the brain, and you're like, oh fuck, and you can feel where it's pointing. Moon, and you kind of like look over your shoulder, and you see her pointing that pistol at the back of Rue's head. She goes, tell you what, hit the next 4 shots and I won't kill you. And the targets pop up in the distance.
I've already died once. How bad could it be?
So this time you're doing actual attacks. Roll with your attack value.
All right.
So roll to attack.
No, that's my foul.
Yes, roll to attack with your weapon.
Aim shot. All right.
You could say Moonan's motivated to pay attention to his shooting now.
Yeah. If I really lock in and pay attention to my form, could I potentially get advantage on this?
You are currently in a defilade shooting from sandbags, so I'll give you a +2.
All right.
I kind of feel Moonin would be trying to blend into the ground right now.
It's trying to flatten out. So it's like all the sand is like 100% in there. So that's a hit.
Okay.
So roll again.
All right. 2.
Okay. Headshot. So to head of the target. And you shoot the targets going and falling down. So 2 more targets, 2 more standing up in the distance.
All right. Oh shit! I didn't have my aim shot. I'm gonna need to add +2 to that. It doesn't matter anyway. Okay.
So you jam, and she goes, "Clear it!" And she goes, and she fires 3 shots around your head, and it throws sand in your face. So go ahead and give me your mechanics check for the jam. 1 second here. Let's go to the chart. To the chart. Jam. You just got jammed. So let's see what kind of jam it is.
Alrighty.
It is a mild jam. You pass a DC 15 brain power mechanics. And you have brain power, I believe, don't you?
Brain power and mechanics, yep.
All right, roll both.
Well, I don't have mechanics, but I do have brain power.
A lot of brain power, yeah. So you fucking clear that jam, and Moonin, you can see that his hair is floofed out, tail floofed out. And now she's currently looming over Rue, and the real Dom energy's coming out as her hatred pours out. And she's going, fire your weapon, and shooting around Rue. Now she's doing this. The entire line's like looking across. They go, oh no, the satyr's back. And you see, now Rue, you look to right and left, and people are leaving the range. They're like, and they're fucking peeling up the range, clearing weapons, and running away from the range. After 10 minutes, right. After like 30 seconds, it's just you, Moonin, and fucking Sergeant Paverick.
So he's kind of flashing back to his to that gunfight where he first used the bride, asking her genuinely, help me out here. So, because I am hunting a target, can I say a very quick small prayer to Lides?
Roll me devotion.
All right, I don't have devotion. That's a flat D20. Let me see here. Close that so that I don't accidentally roll with that much extra shit.
Middling. 90. Okay. So you see the 2 targets in distance. It's very far away, even for a scope shot. They kind of come into clarity, and you feel yourself kind of become at ease when you're doing this. So I'll give you +4 to the shots.
All right. On top of the +2 or just flat?
Just +4. So +2 for 4.
Okay. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. I mean, at least I added my modifiers properly this time. Ugh.
What kind of jam is it? So you're not quite holding your weapon correctly. You're kind of panicking, and you kind of fuck up the fucking action of it. This is another mild jam. Roll your brain power real quick. And she's going, what the fuck is wrong with you? And she is literally stomping on Rue's ass cheek. She goes, clear your fucking weapon. And you clear it. Shing! You get that round flying out of there. And you hear someone in your head go, you better shoot those targets before she fucking shoves her hoof up your asshole.
Thinking back to it, yeah, that's the plan. And since it is now out of ammunition, I'm just going to reload it super quick and go to fire with it. Still with the +4 or just +2 now?
+4 still.
Okay. Shooting shots. Come on, add the modifier. Don't fuck me, please. There we go.
Using the grand, right?
Yes.
Don't forget your ping.
Is that out
well,
yet?
I mean, I haven't taken any damage, so that's +5.
You're taking emotional damage, I guess. Is that? Does
Yeah.
that count? So one target falls over, and she reloads her M9. She goes, "Fire now!" And she shoots around your head in a halo. So as she's shooting around you, you take your shot. Go ahead. Another one. No! She actually shoots you in the back of the head. Failure! Last target falls down. Now, you've been given stress test training. And so I'm going to go ahead and create a little thing right here. So you're breathing hard. You know, there's sand in your eyes, and there's a fucking satyr hoof in your ass cheek. And you hear her kind of grip that pistol, and she decocks it. She goes, "Good, better." And then she steps to the right over Moonin, and Moonin, you feel this shadow loom over you. And she goes, "Now you." And you hear the of the fucking M9 hammer go backwards. So again, 6 targets pop up in the distance. So you have 6 targets to crack open there, Moonin. Okay, 1 down. So 1 drops, 2 drop. Just nice. Okay. So one headshot falls down. Another one. So you got, hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you just go. In Rue, you're still kind of shaking. You look up and you see that she's smiling. She decocks the pistol. She goes, "You could learn something from the harpy, you know that?" And she kind of leans down and gives Moonin a kiss on the back of his head and walks off down the lane.
We'll kind of gently pat him on the shoulder and go, "Attaboy, Moonin."
Moon's just going to plant his face in the dirt for now.
So I gotta ask, that voice in the back of my head earlier, was that male or female?
Female.
Female?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So blessings. Right. Let's see. Range. Oh, no. That's not what I want. There's a thing at blessing of male. There it is. So you guys have spent a while in the range just shooting and Pavrik watching you until she started stress testing your training. So range stress training. It's going to give you guys... Do you want to a weapon skill or a general ballistics? So it's going to add +2 no matter what.
To use the other rifle, I need rifles.
Rifles? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. So I'll do one for rifles and one for sniper rifles.
For me.
Yeah, for the Serena is custom. I need a 6 in rifles. I don't have that much.
You have 2. Ain't gonna be a 6. Say that much.
No, I know it's gonna be a bit, but
Okay,
that's what I
gotcha.
need.
Just to
I
help,
need 4 points.
Just help.
Yeah.
A little closer, you know?
Yeah, I didn't expect it to get it just training.
Gotcha. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. So, you guys expected training. You got a little more than you bargained for with Sergeant Pavrik. But, like, as Sergeant Pavrik leaves the range, people start slowly creeping back on the... They're like, "Is she gone?" They slowly creep back on the range. And Sergeant Pavrik has this
We'll
weird...
just hold up a thumbs up, yeah.
Yeah. So Sergeant Pavrik has a weird swagger about her as she kind of walks back towards the oh, it didn't work. Fuck me. Why aren't you working? As she walks back towards the range station. Where'd he go? Oh, for God's sakes. Hold on, I gotta find your fucking thing. Stress training, there it is. Condition, not permanent. Can I see it on the skills thing now? There you go. Attributes. Oh, it's skills. There you go. Skills. Now you're at rifles. 4. There you go. Go ahead and duplicate that. Okay. Sniper. Okay, so you two are sitting side by side to each other. What do you do?
We're just gonna kind of sit up a little bit and look at his grand. He's gonna start cleaning it out nice and slow. He's gonna go...
Yeah, there's sand all in it, dude.
Moonin...
It's full of sand.
Yeah. Yeah, she got sand in my action. Well. How you feeling, Moonin? You holding up?
Yeah, Moonin's fine. Not the most stressful thing. Moonin's done.
Fair. Yeah. I think I'm gonna stick around here for the rest of the day until it's time to go back. I I want to get at least 5 shots in a row before I go calling this done.
Okay, Rue. But Rue, Moonin wanted to talk about conversation Molly Molly.
Yeah, hit me. What's going on, man?
Molly Molly knows about the mountains.
And he just kind of stops cleaning out the action of his rifle. She knows about the mountains.
So real quick, I'll put it for chat. Yeah, he had the teddies on his back the entire time, so he is on the range with 2 giant teddies on his back.
How much does she know about the mountains?
She knew people were going to the mountains. She asked Moonin. Moonin tried to lie and said it was only Montham, but Moonin could tell Molly Molly didn't believe Moonin.
Well, in that case, I should ask, do you think it's a good idea to tell her about me and Sugi's dream?
That's up to Rue. She suspects about the dream.
Well, in that case, I'll have a chat with Sugi. Molly Molly's living with Extravaganza, right?
I no.
No?
God, no.
Oh, I thought they were roommates.
He said, no, no.
I wouldn't stay in that room if she was.
Yeah, no, Moonin would not be. No, Moonin doesn't know their relationship.
Well, in that case, tonight I'll have a talk with Sugi, and if he agrees to tell Molly Molly about the dream, then I'll have a word with her and let her know what's going on.
Molly Molly also mentioned special mission after talk about the mountains.
So she's planning on sending us on more shit duty?
Moonin thinks maybe sending us to the mountains.
Gotcha. Alright, in that case, it may be a better call to fess up to it. I should also let you know, I met up with the Brass Ring the other day, yesterday specifically. They have dossiers on every single one of us.
Yeah, Moonin suspect they're spies.
Well, I'm gonna do my best to get in with them. Just, if nothing else, then to keep an eye on them. Make sure that they don't become a threat. That's partially why I'm planning on getting a job down at the depot for inventory. That way there I can get access to all of the ammunition.
When did the mushroom cloud happen while we're here? Oh, I got distracted.
That's okay.
What now?
When did the mushroom cloud happen while we were here?
When or did?
When? We're curious.
Yeah.
You guys would have felt the rumble like halfway through Paverick kicking Rue in the fucking taint, but you're a bit occupied until y'all turn around. You'll see the mushroom cloud. Because you're all facing away from town. So y'all have felt the rumble of the ground, but you're on a range, so you know.
Yeah,
So
it's middling.
So y'all stand up, turn around, you're gonna see the mushroom cloud still kind of going into the sky and drifting across the sky. So
Rue's just looking at this. He's gonna go, Hummel.
Looks like Chalkwin will be leaving soon.
Yeah, we might not have a choice as to whether or not we get to use those teleportation circles. Before we go, I should probably try and find like a shrine of Letta's or something. She actually responded. Surprising.
Moonin hears. Moonin will head back to cabin, I guess.
you did get kicked in the taint, so
Yeah. And just for the rest of the day, Rue's gonna stick around at the firing range, practicing with the Grand.
Gotcha. So be advised, they'll supply you ammo for that because you're part of it. You're in a military compound. So you'll leave.
They do or they don't supply me?
They do. So you'll leave with full stack of ammo and full charges.
Oh, in that case, if they have a bucket full of ammunition, could I just run my hand through it?
They hand you the little. So they hand you bullets because you give an in-block loader. So yeah, you could probably finger the bullets while they're handing them to you. It'd be kind of weird though. You want to do like a sleight of hand check or like little.
Well, from what I understand, all you have to do is pass your hand like maybe a couple inches away from them. You don't need to like finger the bullets.
It's
like
a box of
weirdo
bullets. You can get your hand there, bro. You gotta like shh, you know.
Yeah, just stick my hand in there. I'm not like trying to finger the box of ammunition or anything. I'm just sticking my hand in like a bit of sand. Yeah. Sticking my hand in like a greedy kid on Halloween.
Could Moonin convinced him for submachine gun ammo. He can't go back to crack shot.
Yeah, sure, no problem. Yeah, that's fine. Just sign out for it.
I'm sure it'd be even easier if he mentioned, yeah, I can't go back to crack shot. I need to do this.
Yeah, they're like changing around.
You get it, man. So yeah, I'm just gonna run my hand through the bullet.
Well, and that's when you and Moonin find out. A lot of folks go to the range, fire a magazine, and get the full loadout just to avoid fucking crack shot. That's why it's very popular here at the range. I'm like, I can get my shit here. I gotta deal with fucking that bitch the entire time. Okay, so you frisky salmon the bullets. See what the ranges are here. Nope.
No? Okay.
Nope. Nothing there.
Fair enough. It was worth a shot.
Rue, have you told Moonin what you're doing?
Yeah, he would have told you that he wants access to as much ammunition as he possibly can so that he can get in good with the brass ring.
But that you're looking for.
He didn't say that specifically. He doesn't want to go
I
saying
was
these words
asking
out
'cause
loud in public.
Then Moonin wouldn't go through his ammo then. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Well, if there's nothing there, then yeah, he'll spend the rest of the day practicing with his grand and... Yep. And yeah, just trying to learn more. If that satyr does stop by at any point later down the line, like over the course of the rest of that day, he would ask her, hey, could you maybe give me some pointers on this particular thing here? I'm having a little bit of trouble here.
On the satyr?
Yeah, if she comes back over the course of the rest of the day, he'd just ask for, hey, could you give me a pointer here or there?
So Sergeant Paverick, who is a veteran of both tall wheat and oars, she knows her shit, and she'll only come over if you ask her to.
Yeah, in that case, he would ask her to. At this point, he's not dead. His new mindset after having been killed the first time is, I'm not dead, so it doesn't hurt if I ask questions.
Gotcha.
It only hurts if it kills me.
So, as you said, she goes, well, you are a glutton for punishment. And she does take it the same stance behind you with a hoof between your legs. And it's a enlightening day, to say the least. And you do learn a lot. I've already given you your stab bonus, but you do learn with Pavril. But we're going to go towards Kumiko now. So Kumiko, you're holding hands with the pedal. And you feel, as you're kind of like finding your inner peace, your inner love, your inner Melanie, it's a very warm feeling. Now, real quick, you give me a devotion roll and see what pops up here. Do you have devotion?
I do.
You do. Roll devotion and moxie, please.
And moxie.
So that's going to be a 14 plus whatever to. You didn't add. Oh, it did.
What?
Devotion 0? What? No. Oh, hold on. Why'd you roll devotion 0?
That says +2 Harudi devotion in the thing.
Oh, now I'm tracking.
I don't know
Okay,
how you made the bonus.
No, it's correct. It's correct. It's not devotion. It's related to devotions. Yeah, that's fine. That's correct. Okay. Kind of fucked me up for a second. I was like, what the fuck? But yeah, 18. Yeah. So as you're kind of holding into this pedal, you feel a warmth fill your chest. And it is a very familiar warmth. It's a warmth that your kind has known since the beginning, that helped reform your entire race, help take you from being the bestial monsters that would put fear into the hearts of everyone to something a little more pretty, something more deserving of love. And you feel this love wash through you. It kind of takes all that stress away. You feel your muscles lighten up. You feel yourself flush and blush a bit. And you feel as if you've done nothing wrong. There is a few questions with your actions, but you feel like you've done nothing wrong. And an hour passes in a matter of seconds when you kind of open your eyes. And the pedal goes, I think that's cleared things up for me. You've done nothing wrong. What you did was questionable in terms of logic, but you had good intentions at heart for people who you considered friends and people you loved. So that's kind of clarifies you from any wrongdoing, I think.
Okay.
Did you have any other particular questions I can help you with, or that she can help you with? Because you guys kind of have an express lane to Melanie. New phrase I learned from some humans. Apparently, there's also something called a toll pike or something.
Don't know what either of those are.
Also, there's like a commuter lane, but I don't know what that is.
I don't know. Something with these. I don't know. Commute.
Any other questions in your brain? And it gives you like this knowing look, like,
Do you know that person that I shot?
in the face a lot. Yeah.
I believe I have a date with him later tonight.
Yeah. Now I'm not gonna lie. Kind of weird, but we don't judge forms of love here. But that's a very different choice of person, you know.
It is?
Yeah, I mean, Havader, Noel, there is nothing
How'd you know he was a
similar.
Noel?
Because I know things. He kind of like points up. But like, you know, like it was
mommy
like,
told me.
yeah, mom told me. But like, if it's a Goliath
Mom
or
snitched.
like an elf, I would get that. Southern elf, sure. Noel, that's a first. That's a hard first for me. You know, the one over there, he points over his back towards the kind of goth-looking spider. She goes, she wants, you know, she's after a yellow Oni. She likes his vibe. One over there, you know, the kind of pink male evader. She goes, he wants, you know, a simple valley elf. And they're having issues, but that is out there.
Why is it out there?
Because it's
He's very nice.
Well, I'm sure he's lovely, but like, it's hard enough for the rest to produce a half child, but that's just like, that is so difficult. Like if you guys somehow couple make a child, you're gonna like be in the fucking tomes of history.
Well, like, this is the first date. Don't get too excited.
Well, I'm not pushing the pot. I'm just saying, if down the road things go well on the date, if you guys make a child, that's gonna be like moving to history books, because I'm sure you know that there have never been Havader half children ever. It's never happened, and that's with like Southern Elf Havader's going at it. But like, even that does ever happen. If you two manage it somehow, that would blow minds apart.
Watch it roll, and it gets the
Chat,
first time.
no,
Okay.
Pugging Arrow, do not type plappy 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 in my fucking chat. I will mute you for fucking 6 years. I swear.
They
Tell me
suck.
what to do.
Get that shit no, deleted. Stay out of here. No.
That was me.
Jesus Christ. That was you? You dumb shit.
Yes.
Don't put plappy plappy in my fucking chat. I can pick your ghost later. I'll fucking take my revenge on you. I'll fucking do it.
Mim said raw dog plap plaps.
And he got berated the same way. What were you expecting?
Dad, Mims is doing it too.
Roll for, I don't know, fucking.
I just got DM wolf spiders
Roll for
question
fucking.
mark. Shut up. In my DMs with that
It
shit.
may or may not be in my notes to draw later.
I'm not a narc.
Do it. Roll for it. If it happens, it happens.
Theoretically speaking,
Here's
what
the
would we
problem.
have to
Here's
roll?
the problem. If by some crack of dice you guys manage to, because this is not in the book or that's not in the CC manual. This is my head math. If you guys break this, I have to create an entire sub race. I gotta mark you two down in the annals of history for making a literal sub race of Havader, because it's never happened. This is the
Can I draw the concept art for them? I'll literally draw the concept art for them for free.
This is
It's
point
okay.
0.00000 bullshit. Kind of like, it's already hard enough.
So
Don't
I saw, like-
encourage them.
would that be
Theoretically, what would we need
Wait.
to roll?
wolf spider subspecies?
Wait, you
Hell
have a
yeah.
moment to do the funniest thing ever. You have a moment to do the funniest thing ever.
No.
Do it.
Someone
No.
do it. Break guard.
And
How
no,
many mules? Yes.
and no. They may make me roll. But they cannot improve the chances. They can go roll for a wolf spider. I'm like, okay, I'll roll, but they cannot
please.
improve the chances.
Can I
Wait,
add my two thespian dice to it?
wait. So guard do.
Could we? We both have 2 thespian dice.
So if
Let's make love tonight.
Havader have human
Heads up,
bits in
Chuckle
the
Fox,
front, does
big
that mean they
boy
give
coming
live
through.
birth?
They give life
Cody
birth.
That's
has
the only-
activated a mule potion.
Okay.
So-
You
That's
said
the
it
only
was the
reason
same
I
as
would
like the harpy
have those
Yeah,
flesh
well,
bits.
eggs,
I was
right?
gonna say, yeah, they're born in a sack. That and the legs are wrapped up. You know what fairy fingers are on colts and fillies. So when a horse foals, the hooves are covered in lady finger or fairy fingers. These little tentacle that it keeps the hooves from tearing up the canal, right?
You ever
So-
seen the it's like the lemon that's called Monk's Hand lemon or something?
Cody said double the difficulty. Done. Fucking done, Cody. Double difficulty. Let's go.
Cody, you narc. No.
Ruse got ED. Let's go. Anyway, so basically, so same with harpies who are born in a very tough sack. Spider babies are born the same way. They're in a very tight sack that keeps it a smooth ride all the way out. So it comes out.
They don't have to deal with flailing limbs everywhere.
Yeah, or like legs splaying out. So medically, say a Havader has an out of sac pregnancy, just Havader breeding, normally. If there's an out of sac breach where a leg comes out, it can cause internal bleeding and death from that little spider leg tearing down the canal. So if there's an out of sac breach, a Havader fucking nurse or whatever have you, has to reach in and tuck that leg back inside the sack or turn it where the leg's coming out and have to guide that leg out of the human portion of the Havader. So it's quite dangerous, really. Like even on harpy births, if there's an out of sac burst, it can cause all kinds of problems. So there are tons of Havader and harpies who have died in childbirth by the claw going out and just tearing down the birth canal and causing a lot of internal bleeding. So there's a reason why they're birthed the way they're birthed. The gods went, okay, we gotta fix this shit because this is not working, So they go in and kind of do these things. The god of creation kind of goes, okay, let's do a little tweaking here, So the thing with like early Havader lore was that before they were turned around, they gave birth and immediately would die. So the child would come out of a dead mother, an orphan, and it was a constant cycle of orphans because they're coming out legs all akimbo and shit. And they would basically be covered in flesh and gore when they came out because they're dragging all that flesh with them because they're tearing their way out of the mother. Not out of malice, it just wasn't a good way to give birth for Havader. And Melanie was heartbroken over this shit, and fucking other guys were like, we gotta fix this. All right, it's not their fault this way, because basically it was flooding. It's kind of a double-edged sword to the gods, because they were flooded with suffering, because the Havader are suffering. They're fucking ugly monsters. They're like, maybe we can try and, copulate, and they do, and they gives birth to something that always kills the mother. Constant hardship, constant heart throb going up towards the gods. And Melanie's like, we gotta fix this shit, because imagine the goddess of love becoming depressed because she's being hit with these waves of depression and regret and guilt from the Vader. So she's like, we gotta fix this shit or I'm gonna fucking kill myself. So they went down with all this. Yeah, because she's like, what the fuck? Because basically, it was the world's greatest romance. This was the world's greatest romance. When Fae fell for non-Fae. And she was like, fuck it, let's go! Like, she was basically, that's what we're waiting for. Woo! Up in the where she is, the heavenly plains. And then it gets torched by the Fae's brother. You can read the lore in the manual. But she's like, what the fuck? And it gets worse. And she's like, what the fuck? As things go downhill quick. Because the dude was cursed to always copulate. And he always got him pregnant, no matter what. He broke enchantments. He always got him pregnant. So this is a weird tangent
Ultimate
for lore.
horny
Sorry.
bastard.
Yeah. So anyway, how did we get here exactly? I'm sorry. That's a weird lore dump. Anyway,
I now know my fucking goal for this game. Don't worry about it.
I'm getting pregnant. Jesus.
I mean, that is one way
That
to
is a
retire
goal.
a character.
Hey,
Heads up,
is that
Chuckle
how Bella's gonna
Fox, big
leave the
boy
fucking
coming
game?
through.
So the like
I got
like-
backup character
hold
just
on,
in
hold
case.
on, hold on, hold
I
on.
did it in case
Guard
we
give me a
fucking died,
potential
but I
role
was like, I
taking
got a
into
backup
account
character just
Cody's
in
mule,
case.
but make it stay that way
No,
permanently
because-
for any future rolls for chance of
Maybe
players
for another
making with Spider
campaign.
Hybrid. Both players need to roll for it to be possible.
But like, why would it? if we TPK and your child survives, one of you can play it. Unless you have twins.
Tell you what. Right now, due to Cody, if they roll percentile and get 100, she might get pregnant. All right. Why is this game going this way? This is not what I signed up for. I didn't sign up for fucking pregnancy rolls.
You're so good.
17. Fuck. Okay.
What are you rolling for?
What?
You'll try again later.
Test rolling. I'm test rolling. I'm test rolling to see how my luck is.
That's it, Rude. Now you're pregnant. No! Fucking spiders burst in his chest. Okay. But you know what? Just for
Archie wanting to get prego is very on brand.
Very on brand.
Seahorses.
Okay.
Like fucking seahorse babies.
Hold on. This is not what this campaign's about. But you guys are trying to. So chat's like right because they know I take canon very seriously. And while this is lightly canon, if you two pull that shit off, it makes a whole bunch of fucking work for me. And chat knows I hate that shit. So right now, I'm gonna mark it down.
We're just gonna keep a tracker of every time they have sex. Guards gotta roll a die.
Hold on.
Guards just like drinking, smoking a cigarette, rolls a dice. Fuck.
Fuck, they got 100%. They're terrifying spider babies.
Baby.
Who's newting?
Don't worry about it.
Stop rolling dice, you fucking ingrate.
What?
I want to try it. I want to see what happens.
So that would be
D100.
Like a null upper, or like a Vader upper and a null lower. So it's just like
no.
Null legs.
The Vader overrides all of it. The Vader will.
Oh, okay.
So the Vader is a godly creation. It's going to override the entire thing. Now.
So it's gonna be like a Vader with like fucking.
It's going to be
body.
It's going to be a Vader with a Vader body, but like a furry abdomen and fucking null ears. So it's going to be like basically a regular Vader, right? But the arachnid part's going to be kind of furry, like a wolf spider, and they're going to have fucking ears. All right. Which
so it's going to be
94%.
with like 8 eyes on like a null head. It's fucking terrifying.
Rolling. Right now the roll is 100. You got to roll a D100. Stop it, guys.
Dude. That's like 6 rounds at this point. Y'all kind of cool the fuck down.
This should not be. Hold on. You know what? I want to see chat doing this shit. I want to do 100 rolls. You got to get 10 of them. All right, 10 100 rolls. Because it's over the course of a campaign, and chat's gonna fuck with me. I know they are.
They're rolling too high.
Because chat's gonna fuck with me. They're like, okay, roll, double roll, have a roll again, and Ruth's gonna be fucking sweating and like steaming dick. Fucking. Okay, chat.
If we have Viagra in this,
now,
we'll like make it happen.
Clip it here if you want. Clip it. 10 rolls of 100, and I gotta go in and lore crunch this fucking shit. And unfortunately, Rue and Kumiko are gonna be an actual fucking tacit in the lore of the book, which is going to be like the greatest
33 viewers.
The greatest champion of fucking Melanie is going to be this fucking dog guy and a fucking horny spider with nipple piercings. Okay.
God, you have 34 viewers. This is what the people come for. Wait, they're talking about wolf spiders.
Anyway,
what were we just doing anyway? What was when did we?
You were at
I don't
church.
remember what we were.
You're Melanie, and this guy's like, "What the fuck?" And we got talking about fucking crossbreeding, but he goes, "Anyway, so the guy goes, just be careful, okay? Don't get your hopes up or anything because it's very difficult. You guys have a lot of fun. I'm sure Melanie will love that. Your love can grow, but don't bank on creating a child because it's very, very difficult, chat. And I don't want you getting your hopes up because I don't want you getting your hopes and getting crushed because even regular couples like an Oni and a halfling, if that has happened a few times, it can be difficult because they're too different. Now you two are very, 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 very different, but there's always that chance. But don't stop. You stop that shit, Rue. You fucking fish.
Wait, it's not even just. Is it just Mims rolling, or Amanda, are you also rolling?
Oh, I was just rolling screw with him.
Oh.
Motherfucker, delete.
Stop it!
Okay.
That 94% doesn't count, Bims.
Stop rolling for the fucking.
All right.
Okay.
I'm not rolling anything now. That's not me.
So, but he goes, yes, just don't get your hopes up. I don't want you getting heartbroken over it, but I'm sure you two can be very happy together, all things considered. And yeah, any questions you have for me, or?
No, but this has helped. This has genuinely helped. Thank you.
Okay. And he kind of like stands up and brushes his robe down and goes, well, if you need anything else, just stop by while you're here. And watch out for that one. And he points towards a black and red Havader who looks really odd. And it's because they have all these bottles attached to them. Because you watch out for that one. I think that one's here for purification, actually, because she got blood poisoning. But, yeah.
What are the bottles for?
Well, apparently, she is collecting Fey blood and drinking it to try and become more Fey. So,
explain the blood poisoning.
She's part of the Special Forces Melee Combat Division, and she is, let me tell you, she's going to be rivaling Yule here soon, probably, because she's infiltrated multiple fucking camps to find full-blooded Fey. She sometimes finds half Fey, but she got so sick that when they dragged her here, we had to kind of magically pump and purify her system, right? Because she was just full of Fey blood, and she's trying to make a golden carapace for herself. I think she's got a few screws loose, but who knows? Anyway, just watch out for her. She may try and talk to you.
Talk to her.
Nightmare.
Actually, Kumoko does have another goal for the day.
What's that?
If we got time for it. She wants to find an alchemist or somebody who sells supplements to see if she can get web production.
Oh, thank God.
Better.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought you were doing
I made you nervous.
I was like, oh God, no.
No. Web production.
That's completely fine. Okay. It's not working, is it? I'm sorry, Ink. Shit. Can I? Hold on. Can I refund that? Can someone
Elixir of always ovulating.
Can someone refund Ink's points there? I don't know why it didn't work. I didn't realize it wasn't working. But yeah, because do you ask him that, or you just kind of go out and find one?
She's just gonna go out and find one.
Gotcha. So you walk out, try and find one. As you're walking out, this red and black Havader kind of eyeballs
Emotional damage.
There it is. They got here in the end. Fuck me, that surprised me. And she goes, "Hey," at you.
Hello. Goodbye.
I hear you're trying to make history. And she's like walking after you, like.
I don't understand. What history?
From what I heard by your little conversation is that you're trying to make a half-breed.
No, not necessarily. That's not the goal.
No, you're not.
No, not really. Well, no.
She leans forward.
It's literally like a first date.
She goes,
been friends for a bit. Don't want to screw this up.
She goes, "Are you sure?" She leans forward sideways, and her hair's dangling down her face. That's not what I heard from you. I heard talk of babies and breeding.
I think you were listening to someone else's conversation.
So she's keeping time with your little walk. What do you do?
I just want to ask this out of character. Is she able to break the fourth wall? Is she a character that breaks the fourth wall and is listening to chat?
I don't think so. She's very, very keen hearing.
It's make her crazy.
Deadpool. No.
Well, can I help you with anything else? What do you want from me?
That depends. She kind of walks up next to you. Do you have any Fey blood on you?
No.
Do you know
Not that I know of.
any Fey?
I met a half Fey once.
Really?
But I'm not in
Where?
contact with them. Some village outside of Chalk 1. I don't remember exactly which one.
It's on the way
She
back
She was
here.
like a half human, half fae.
Half human, half fae, half breed. Here, this far north.
Yeah, it was. What was the village called? I think literally the truck might be blocking it. Is
I
it? Because
think
it was. It was. Oh no! But in the last map, there was a. Were we at Poppin? Was that the village?
I'd have to go
I'm
back
trying to
and look.
remember. Because I remember it was in the wrong
Area?
place.
Yeah, it was.
Well,
in the
we
wrong
were
place.
in the wrong place.
Poppin'.
Yeah. Yeah,
Was it
when
Poppin'?
where we were at that village where I met the little fang
Yeah,
and the
Poppin'.
half human and that Moonin learned slurs about.
She goes,
Oh, that was Gracie
Oh,
the Slur
Metcalf is
Harpy.
Mander.
Mander.
Yeah,
Mander.
origins of
Mander.
Slur Harpy.
Where's Mander? There it is. No, it's Mandrake.
Oh
Fucking.
no.
Did I delete
Anyway.
Mander? Anyway, she goes,
You might have.
really? Well, I guess I have prey around here. And she like reaches over and grabs onto your hand. She goes, I appreciate our talk. And as you touch her hand, you feel your skin just crawl, Kumiko.
Yeah. No problem. She's like trying to pull her hands away.
So as you pull your
Got a
hand
quick
away,
question.
hold on. She stops walking.
Sorry.
She goes, if you hear any others or see any, I hope you come find me.
Yep, I'll find you. No need to look for me at all. Just, eyes on the prize, whatever. I don't know.
She chuckles and goes, yeah, you too. Eyes on the prize.
She's just like very, very quickly skittering in whatever is the opposite direction that that spider's going in.
No.
No.
Okay, so you run away. So, Rue, you're going to say what now?
I typed it before you asked. Cup size? Question mark?
Why?
He likes the goth spider girl.
Don't worry about it. Just, I can
not
interpret.
making fan
It's
art.
fine. I don't mind.
Flat. No chest.
Perfect. Perfect.
Perfect. Jesus.
I think God realized how more horrifying it is for you to say, I can interpret. Coming from you, like Mims, that's
Yeah.
terrifying.
I
Well,
like
'cause
interpreting.
there was literally no situation on that roll where I could have lost. There was literally no situation on that roll where I could have lost because I just love boobs. Okay, all boobs
Dude,
are awesome.
same. Yeah,
Even lack of
agreed.
boobs.
Even
Yep.
lack of, yeah.
So just to clarify, she just touched my hands, right? She didn't put anything into my hands.
Yeah, she like full on, and her hands were cold, like ice cold.
Oh no. She's probably dying of something.
She's probably dying.
Yeah, Kumiko's just skittering off looking for an alchemist or herbalist or whatever.
So, as you're skittering out, you see Rue walking back towards the cabin with his rifle over his shoulder.
Hi, Rue.
Oh, hey Kumiko, how's it going? You were in a temple?
Yeah, just asking for some advice.
And then you hear, "Good luck to the both of you." And Rue, you kind of look over her shoulder to see this scary fucking invader outside the Temple of Melody, kind of like waving to you very slowly.
She's full body chills.
I'm certainly hoping you weren't asking for advice from her.
Nope.
Okay, cool. Good. I'm glad we're clear on that. I was actually looking for a temple to Letta's, honestly, but I don't know how much luck I'm gonna have there, considering, well, Letta's.
So Kumiko, you realize he's covered in hoof marks.
Are you
He's also
okay?
shaking ever so slightly. He's also shaking ever so slightly.
She'll just put like a steady hand on your shoulder. Are you okay?
Oh, and he kind of tenses up as you touch him. Oh, yeah, I'm fine. I was practicing with the Grand, and the instructor was a hard ass. Literally.
Okay. Do you need like help or anything? I'm going out to find like an herbalist shop anyway.
Well, if it comes down to it and I have to heal myself, I can take care of it, but I don't mind coming with you.
Yeah.
Sure,
And
sounds
then
good.
I think I found a place where we can go for dinner later.
Oh, that sounds perfect. What did you have in mind?
It's what was the place called? It was the something berries. Elderberries? No.
The Berry Grove Inn.
Berry Grove Inn.
Very grave. Very grave.
Very grave. Sorry.
Very rave.
Berry Save.
Oh, that sounds lovely. Well, that sounds lovely, Kumiko. I'm absolutely down for that. We can pop over to the herbalist, and maybe we can just go straight there from there.
Yeah, sounds good.
So you do find your first herbalist you find, you walk in, and the guy goes, "No, I don't have any Fey blood. I don't have any Fey blood. Don't ask for Fey blood. What's this, you spiders and fucking Fey blood?"
Don't worry, I'm not with her. She's creepy.
Oh, okay. She is fucking terrifying. You people are already scary enough. She was fucking 4 yards above a regular invader. What's her problem? What's up with her? She shows ice cold fucking skin, ice cold eyes. Her freaky fucking voice.
Mm-hmm.
This is a valley elf, mind you.
Something so fucking hot. I swear to God. I can make this so fucking hot. I'm already picturing it.
God damn.
I'm probably gonna
It's
stay
just
up
gonna
late
be
tonight.
labeled the horny session.
Yeah, probably.
I found you two on Reddit, didn't I?
No, you found me on Twitter.
Fuck. Well, one of you's weird on Reddit. Weird. It's one of you, I guess.
That was Kimoko, right?
Yeah, Kimiko.
Somehow.
If only I
Literally,
know.
the only reason I go on Reddit is to go on LFG.
First time
I tricked you because I used my Safe for Work VTuber account to apply.
The first time I was like, "Who's this? Who's this person?" I get up. Oh, cool! My first female player in a long time. Oh no, she's weird.
Yeah, she's weird.
Okay.
She's weird.
So the Valley Elf goes, "Okay, so what are you looking for exactly? What do you need?"
Like protein supplements, I think. If you have that.
Let me guess. You having problems making web?
Yeah.
So
Probably stress. I don't know.
I don't know if you know this, or if you just kind of didn't check into your mind. You guys need a lot of fish. You guys live on coast. You need a lot of fish and a lot of shellfish. And I have just a thing for you. You're inland now, so it's kind of hard to find a lot of shellfish fish. I mean, if you go down south to like the Lesser Moria, you can find fish. You can find fish in the Sunk Lake, but you guys need saltwater fish. I don't know why. Don't ask me why, but you guys need saltwater, like fucking creatures to eat, and it helps your web go up. It pulls out this little chest. I have something in here for it. These little bottles clinking, and he goes, "Okay, I have fish oil."
Like fish oil? Or...
Yeah, yep. You already got it. I have fish oil here. You just need a drop. Very concentrated. If you take more than 3 drops, you are going to shit yourself out of wherever you guys shit yourselves, all right? Just 1 drop. 1 drop per day. That's it. You take 2 drops, you're going to get a little gurgly. You take 3 drops, you're going to gurgle outside your body. Got me?
Yep.
Okay.
Loud and clear.
3 guilders.
How much? 3 guilders. Oh, jeez.
Don't worry. It's a 6.
How many do I have?
It is a 4-month supply. Okay.
Heads up,
Okay,
Chuckle
yeah,
Fox.
three
Big
guilders.
boy
I can do
coming
that.
through.
Ghostly
I will
underscore
handle
Travis has
over
activated
3
a
guilders.
mule
I have
potion.
28 guilders
A
left.
random 155 millimeters shell
thought I
hits
had a
the
lot less than that,
bloodthirsty
but I
spider's head
apparently
if
have
she
more.
goes after the child, and if possible information on Travis's kid.
Are you subtracting your guilders, madam?
Yes.
Okay. Well, watching you.
I
Okay.
had 31. I now have 28.
Travis,
I
which
could do
kid?
math.
Which kid, Travis? We talking about, guy? Crazy man?
The kid that Kimiko and Rue are gonna make when we make.
No, I think it means something else.
100%.
The shapeshifter. Gotcha.
Oh.
Shapeshifter?
It's a session pass. Not your problem.
Oh, okay.
Okay. It's not your problem. Don't worry. Okay. So, yeah. So, 3 guilders, 4 months supply of fish oil. So, basically, we'll call it 4 months big term. So you take it, drip drop into your mouth. You're gonna have a vicious fish burst with this. So don't take this before any amorous activity. Do it in the morning, drip drop, give it 2 hours. Don't kiss anybody. You're gonna go fish burp, and you're just gonna fucking like ocean wave some poor guy with fucking tuna breath.
Looks to Rue. Looks back. Yep. Mm-hmm.
He looks at Rue, looks at you, and goes, "No." Really?
Just no.
No. He kind of looks at Rue. He goes, "No."
Know what, my dear man?
Kimiko, and he goes,
she just gives him an awkward smile.
he goes, more of a cat person myself, but you do you.
I wonder if I. Okay, I'm happy. I'm happy I read up on the gods because letters might be very helpful here.
Did you need anything from here, Ruth?
The guy goes, maybe supplements.
Glancing back at him, like, be classy.
So you did. It goes like, with eyebrows just right up, like,
Not right now. I'm a little short on change. I'm
No?
probably going to be picking up a job here soon.
Don't gotta ignite the
Well,
forge.
Like I said, I'm short on change. No, the forge is firing just fine. Thank you very much.
Is your hammer staying strong too?
Stronger than strong.
Do
It's
what?
almost brand new.
Barely touched. Oh.
Yeah, I never said barely touched.
Well, you said brand new, so
I said almost brand new.
almost brand new. What do you get? Like real close? It's like this fucking elf's like, there's no way the fuck this is real. He's just trying to, like,
No, Bru's just playing back with him. He's just bantering. He doesn't fucking care. He's not insulted or anything. He's just bantering back and forth for fun.
So while you two are buying supplements and kind of making your way towards wherever you're making, Moonin, what are you doing?
I guess he left Moonin alone, huh?
Yeah, he would let you alone.
Well, he would take the rifle and stuff back to the cabin, leave one bear there, and then I guess go find Extravaganza, but try to look for a shop on the way to buy a ring or
Buy what?
Or buy something for the extra 2 rifle.
The what? Oh,
buy a ring or jewelry.
Got you. For yourself.
Yeah, for myself.
Okay, got you. I was like, pardon? But yeah, okay, got you. So there are a lot of shops that sell rings. There are like 4 shops here. Mind you, they're in very ramshackle quick shops, but they're still shops. In the first shop you walk into, it just sells regular rings. You know, it's just basically gold silver rings with gems in them, but none that are enchanted.
For right now, Moon is just looking for an enchanted ring.
Okay. So it takes, let's see here. The second store has some rings with a very low level, not really worth your time. The third store has better rings, and the fourth, they're all kind of cheap. And then the last store has no enchanted rings. So this was one store you walk into, you kind of like go in, you go back to the one store. And this theater goes, "Oh, you're back. Welcome back. You didn't say what you're looking for. You're trying to find, in particular, a ring, or just what do you have in mind?"
Moonin looking for a ring to make better with rifles.
Oh, one of
Shooting
those. Yes. I do have one such ring, if you can bear to wear it, I suppose.
Okay, Moonin not like that.
Well,
It's
it's technically a pain ring. And she pulls it out, and the ring's got a barb in it. So inside of the ring, like this, right? Got a ring. Now there's a barb poking inward. Come here, tweezers. Like this. The barb inside the ring like that, that's going to jab into your skin, and it's going to go sick into your finger and implant itself into your finger. It's going to feed off of you. Pirate and Shimmy goes, "Yeah, it's a blood ring. They're not new. They're not old. They're still used, but a lot of folks don't like them because they're kind of painful. It gives you a little poke, and it kind of feeds off you, you know. And it's one of those things. If you really want a ring that's always going to work, it'll work. But eventually, it will kind of rub you the wrong way. You know, it'll get kind of irritating, and of course you're being poked every day, and you gotta mop the blood up when it pokes you, And it's just one of those things where it'll work, but it's not the most comfortable. And unfortunately, it's the only one I really have.
What does the ring do?
It's +3 to rifles.
How much?
So these costs, due to the fact that they can literally never run out of enchantment because they're feeding off of you, it's going to cost you 35 guilders. They are expensive, and I do apologize for that, but it's just kind of how they work. All my regular rings that over time fade are a bit cheaper, but they're all gone. Soldiers buy them all the time. Now this one, it's go ahead.
How much blood does ring take?
Usually only a little bit, 1 HP, but it depends on. Usually they do them in the morning, but sometimes they'll take more than a single sup. The rings get a bit moody, but it's never too much. It's usually maybe 3 jabs a day at the most if they're feeling kind of raunchy.
A ring will have to do. Moonin will take it.
35 GPs, all right. Takes Moonin down to 25 GP, right?
It should be on his sheet. Hold on.
Yeah, you got 67.5. Trinkets. Okay, duplicate. Stabbing.
You said it was 35?
Yeah, 35. Stabbing ring of rifles. Do 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 do. So do trash, rifles. 3. Stabby ring, oh stabby ring. Let's put you on, Mr. Moonin. And now you're at 7 rifles.
See, now when you get time, you gotta add the Serena's custom rifle.
You put your ring on it like
you could have drew this.
You put it on immediately. Boop.
Yeah, he'll put it on immediately, not to lose it.
Okay. This ring immediately jabs his thorn right into your fucking finger, and you feel it pierce into your you feel this thing brush past your bone. Give me a grit save. It was a Daewoo special, right?
Yeah, it was the lesser of the rifles.
What?
Oh yeah, the Daewoo.
Yeah.
It was the Daewoo.
The Daewoo. Shoot the Daewoo. Daewoo uwu.
Ooh.
So you let out this painful screech in the shop. She goes, yeah, I told you it's painful. And she's like, I told you, and just like this thing is painful, and it feels kind of angry, like it's mad you put it on. But you feel the ring just sort of like lightly vibrating, and it feels powerful. You're like, oh, okay, but like your fingers kind of twitching, like ow, 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 ow.
Didn't say it was that painful.
Well, that's what you get.
Moonin will take the ring and leave.
Get a fucking ring. Okay, so you're walking down the road. Now you're going towards Extravaganzas, correct?
Yeah, I guess it's been a day. He hasn't talked to her.
Okay. So you head towards Extravaganza, and she's in her home. You walk up. She goes, "Oh, hey, how are you? How was your day?"
Oh, fine. Went and did training with Rue.
Well, that's nice. Anything?
Moonin brought.
Ooh, go ahead.
Sorry, what were you saying?
Now you go ahead.
I'd say Moonin brought gift, and we'll hand her the second bear that's almost as big as him.
The way her face lights up, the same way that any woman's face lights up when they're given a fucking stuffy teddy bear. This is fucking bright-eyed, oohing, gushing. Look what you bought me! And she kind of takes it and swings it around, you know. The thing that every woman does when you can't give her a fucking stuffed animal was a giant bat or a cow. You know, they all do the exact same thing. And she's kind of over the moon with this gift. And she kind of sweeps you up in this hug. And the hug doesn't stay a hug for long. You kind of bought yourself a one-way ticket to Pound Town with fucking Extravaganza. You found her one weakness. It's apparently giant stuffed animals.
Oh god, she's a squishmallow girl.
So you have a quick
the best kind.
You have a quick fade to black, Moonin, as she completely launches you towards the couch in her home. Give me give me a bronze save.
Moonin was not expecting that reaction.
Yeah. Yeah. 11. You've had a long day, and you're like, this is great, but like, you're a little bit tired still. So you're like, okay, and like you kind of like your fucking body goes, we got make a quick guy, right? Because we got a fucking heal later, and you got kicked in the fucking thigh, and then like the little thigh marks kind of like throbbing, and you're like, ah, and you kind of muscle through this moment as Extravaganza shows you her moves on this couch. But as you two are kind of laying on the couch, all swaying together, she goes, have you heard about the portal?
Portal?
Uh-huh.
What portal?
Transportation portal.
What about the portal?
It opened to Norton now. She points, no, not Norton, Chapstow. She goes, it goes towards Chapstow City now.
Where's Chapstow? I don't have it on the...
She goes, it's up north in the Highlands.
Huh. Why open portal there?
Something about Yule having it open for commerce or something? I don't know. I only read footnotes.
May have to go there.
I mean, if you really want to go there, she kind of says on a pout.
Oh, where would Extravaganza like to go?
Preferably not in military outposts, preferably down south in any big city where owl harpies are in big demand, like Sapphire and Monoris, Only for Nor.
Moonin understands.
Does she Amazon press Moonin? Why y'all asking the weird questions in chat? Jesus.
Based, chat, based.
Give Moonin a top or bottom roll? I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Extreme stunts. Thank you, players, for that. But she goes, preferably south, anywhere south. What's nice and warm.
Moonin would like to see Ilminoris.
Ilminoris, big city, thanks to Yule and Coco. Big city now. Lots of new buildings, lots of new homes. It's pretty bustling there now. Part of main trade route going north and south.
Maybe we can take portal there since Moonin and team still has 3 weeks of off time.
Are you saying that I could go with you?
Well, isn't that what Molly said?
Well, yes, but I didn't think you'd really take me with you. I thought you'd be on big important mission or something.
Well, that's up to Extravaganza, but Moonin must warn Extravaganza.
About?
Moonin seems to walk in Bramola's shadow. Death seems to follow Moonin. That's why Himalaya is after Moonin.
You implying
could be
that...
dangerous.
Well, of course. But, is it not more fun to have me with?
It is, but Moonin will leave that up to Extravaganza if Extravaganza wants to go.
Well, it's just vacation, right?
Moonin would like to say yes, but things always happen.
There is no vacation. There's only death and war.
He's not going to lie. There is always something.
Fuckery always continues.
So she seems kind of put out by what you said because it kind of like ruined what she had in her mind's eye. And she goes, "Would Moonin prefer if Extravaganza stay here?"
No, Moonin would like Extravaganza to go, but Moonin wanted Extravaganza to know there's risk for being near Moonin.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh.
No.
There's risk. Fires gun.
There's a risk. It's shot in the chest. So she goes, well, what kind of risk is there? Like getting punched in the nose by Himalaya harpy risk, or?
He's going to start telling her stories of the weird shit that's happened.
Grit save for Extravaganza.
He's not trying to be mean. He just wants her to know what she's getting into.
So give me a brain power save, Moonin. Okay. What parts do you omit?
The bloodier parts.
Okay, that's fair. Okay. So you tell the overall dangers like mines and such, I assume?
Yeah, mines, murderous satyrs, but not what happened to murderous satyr.
The time
like
I whipped a dragon wagon over 7 orcs.
And Hummel.
And Hummel, yeah.
So she very slowly understands what you're about, and she intently listens and truly absorbs what you're giving her, and she does understand your hesitation about her going. She goes, well, I did buy a gift for us both. And she pulls out this little box, and it's about this big. She pulls this lid up, and there's two wristbands inside this box. She goes, if we touch wristband with our finger, it'll make the other wristband vibrate. It's as if letting other person know other person thinking of you.
Those are nice.
She goes, yeah, and these are made of pure silver, and they're engraved with pictures of like harpies flying and like play fighting and stuff. She shows you one ring. On the ring it says Moonin in script on one of the bands. She goes, I got them for you and me.
Moonin will take one and put it on.
So she smiles and puts on hers, and she touches it. You feel your band vibrate.
Yeah, and Moonin will do the same.
And her vibrates, and she kind of giggles. She goes, no matter how far away we are, if we touch the band, we always know other thinking of other.
Oh, thank you. This is nice. Wait, so extravaganza could go with Moonin. Moonin just wanted extravaganza to be aware that bad things could happen.
Well, I am not built for combat. I am just Al Harpy. I mean, I say I, Moonin say Moonin. It's just, I think you're more adept for a combat field. And if you believe danger really does lurk around you at every corner, I am okay with your band. That way, I think of you and you think of me.
All right, Moonin will give her a kiss on the forehead.
Busy says, LOL gay. He's in the background, gay. You're ruining the moment. So she gives you a kiss back on the forehead, then a kiss on the lips. What do you do, Moonin?
I guess he'll follow her lead and then fade to black.
He goes, eh. So Moonin is currently engaging in carnal excess. Sugi and Hummel, what are you two doing?
Engaging in another type of carnal excess.
Whoa!
Bring on the pain.
Yo.
So you two, yo, I want to check out your piercing, bro. Thanks, bro. So
Dude, does not consent.
So you two have gotten your piercings,
Fine.
and you're both all healed up. And you guys are now outside of the crypt with fresh gauges in middle nose rings, upper nose rings. Sugi, you have yours here with a chain, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So you have
like a chain that like drapes over my cheekbones.
Yeah, well, of course, yes. So Sugi in gold chain and Hummel in black iron regalia. And you walk out, and the sun is bearing down on you with its warmth, and you're like, that was very painful. Because so it was not fun for either to get to, but then Hummel got suplexed by a horse. Suki's been blown up a few times, so you've had worse pain, right? You know, it's like, this is nothing. It hurts, but no problem. And you guys are now out on top side. What do you two do?
What are the bonuses that we get? Because I was trying to get a thing to devotion.
I think I got +4 to devotion, and then you got like a +1. And
So
then, like, resist to explosives.
So Hummel is, what is that fucking PFP, Hummel? Hi, baby girl corn dog?
It's Ed Sheeran. Ed Sheeran.
I want to reduce your devotion so hard right now. Just make it a fucking 1. So you are +2 devotion and resistant to explosions, which now you're that's for your in case your aviators get damaged. Correct? It was a redundancy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I'll drag it over to Sugi, and you got +4, Sugi.
Sweet. That's like I believe a 7.
Yep.
In the devotion. No.
It's a 7.
She's 7.
Ooh, more +1 magical aptitude. Ooh.
Yeah. So.
Oh, can I make that +1 moxie instead of cunning?
No, you cannot.
Okay.
Shut up.
I'll
Also, that's
take
the wrong
it.
one. There you go. Okay. Shut up, Hummel. Okay.
With this new devotion piercing, can I try to commune with Allure while Hummel probably drives himself back to the cabin because I got to get ready for my date?
Is next session gonna be mostly dating? Do we like 2 fucking dates going side by side? Actually,
Well, I mean, we got like what 30 minutes left. We can crack that out.
okay.
Extra late session. Extra late session.
Extra late. Extra late. Just Hummel dying. Please, I gotta work tomorrow.
I can't focus.
I have work tomorrow.
I actually don't have work tomorrow for once. I just don't want to be up late.
Don't be a baby. I got work at 8 a.m.
Be a little
fresh and early.
Little bitch. You little bitch, Hummel.
I'm working 10 hours overtime at the ball crushing factory.
The penis explosion.
Just all day crushing balls.
Hydraulic press on my nuts 10 hours a day. Then I get
Screaming
to eat
out my
lunch
ass.
10 more hours after that. I get 2 hours of sleep a night. I live off of 2 cans of Zins and a Red Bull every hour on the hour.
2 cans of Zins. A little zinny, little double-decker Zinneroonie? Okay, so...
I don't even spit. I swallow like a good boy.
You 2 seconds ago. Yo, 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 whoa.
Well, that's information I have in my head now. Oh, so you're a swallower. Please help me. It's a Sugi at the fucking swinger party. Oh God, please help. I heard you were a swallower. A good little boy. Okay, so the thing is, the devotion helps you open that door to our lure a lot easier. You can, it kind of lessens one more chain off the gate that kind of brings the portcullis. So it's a lot easier to breach into the veil, the metaphorical veil, not the actual veil, and then contact or lure via your communing.
All right. Are you still gonna want me to roll for it, or
Of course, yes.
Okay.
Dewey.
Devotion. Is it straight devotion, or I had Moxie like last time?
Moxie.
Moxie.
20. So you open the door, and our lure walks through, and it's all in your mind. So in your mind, you're sitting in a chair. Very comfy chair, nice warm leather chair. There's a roaring fire in front of you in a fireplace, but nothing else around you but the void and the dark. And you hear, or you can't turn your head, but you hear Orlur kind of sit down next to you in his own leather chair, groans, and he goes, "So,
Oh. Yeah, man.
well, hasn't been too long, but you've been busy, you know."
So, I had a couple questions for you.
What's
If you
that?
didn't mind answering.
Go ahead, ask away.
I talked to, I believe his name was the Autodidact.
Ah, yes, him, little bouncing weirdo.
There's a word for him. He said a couple things that were interesting.
He also shocked you with
Yeah.
lightning, so
He did. I Was it right of me to want to incinerate him, turn him into nothing?
No, he's kind of a dick. I wouldn't even blame you.
Okay. I mean, you saw that fireball, right?
Yeah, that was pretty cool, actually. Mind you, you almost killed all your friends. I wouldn't do that again if I were you, but it was pretty cool.
No, that's definitely like everybody's dead. I'm trying to, like last resort.
Well, yes, but I wouldn't do that again unless it is a last resort, because that would have been spectacular.
I definitely got very lucky there.
Did you know, like, how much prairie you burnt up? Like, a lot. That's a lot of acreage you burnt up.
Yeah, probably.
You pissed off a lot of animals.
But they're that natural sort of matter is going to help regrow more plants.
Well, of course, me and you both know that fire helps pave the way for life.
Simply part of the cycle.
Speaking of part of the cycle and burning things clean, I want you to do me a favor.
Of course.
You are tracking this hedonistic party, correct?
Yes, I've heard some troubling rumors about the human behind it.
Yes, they are. Not all of them. Some of them are pretty cool guys, pretty cool cats. This one's not. This one's an absolute disgusting piece of shit, in my opinion.
I'm afraid of that.
So, how about this? You kind of hear him kind of slap his knee. How about you burn that entire thing down and purify everyone within it?
It would be my pleasure, Lord.
Good. I am many things, but I am not patient enough for that kind of activity. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure he's carrying the human virus.
Alert. 2 more things. One is to assist with this purge.
Assist how?
I've been studying something called Romaro's consumption, and I would like your help to learn it faster. I need to learn it within 2 more days, and I don't know if I have enough time.
So trying to learn what again now?
Romaro's consumption.
Oh, Romaro's consumption.
The act of igniting someone. Their essence itself.
He goes, "Ah, yes, that old chestnut. Tell you what, I can grant you that knowledge. If you do as I tell you. If you don't do as I tell you, I'll have it consume you in the end."
Good. And that second thing, I was told to ask you about Clayla, friend of the moon demigod.
Oh, yes, little Clayla. She and one of my best devoted flames were good friends. Old friends from a time well beyond even mine. Curious thing, very curious, is as if they were thrown here, much like the humans were. But they had quite a lot of stories to tell. Him and her claimed to know each other from a whole other world, destroyed and torn asunder, all kinds of knick-knack shines like that. If you ask me, I'm pretty sure they're from the same place Earth is, but not even they know. They claim it's some other world name, and frankly, I tire quickly of these fanciful portals and dimensions and rifts through time. Very tiring, very stupid things. Creates a mess of everything. It's a good thing that she was an Oni, an odd Oni with odd ideas, but at least she looked the part of the locals. Not the best thing that she does not age. Neither do the rest of the weird skeletal humans that walk around. I'm sure you've met a few by now, or heard of a few at least. I think one of your friends ran into one. Or she not told you that yet?
I don't recall hearing something about a ageless being.
I thought he would have told you by now. Regardless, it's not my place to spoil that onion.
Right. He said asking you about Clayla would help me with some sort of holy charge.
I don't see how. Not unless you're planning on releasing my acolyte from the moon.
Is that what you would want?
That's a very tall order to ask for. Very tall order indeed. It would take more than what a mere mortal can offer to release him. It requires going and doing an entire ritual, getting a powerful fae as a catalyst for, shall we say, executing that ritual, if you catch my drift. You have to go and capture an Alir alive and use them to drag him back. But an Alir likely won't go quietly to such a ritual.
Well, would that please you to free him?
Of course it would, but it would not please me to toss you so wantonly into the way of death. Do you have any idea where you have to go to find an Alir? You have to go all the way to the west and then south and somehow find one, then capture him without dying. Alir are Fae royalty, and while you are impressive in your own right, you are not Fae royalty worthy. Not being mean, not being overly critical, it's just the way things are. That would be like you trying to fight Yule in a fist-to-fist combat. It would not end well for you.
I can become stronger. I can gather better allies, more techniques. I can be prepared. With your guiding light, I'm sure it's possible. If not within my lifetime, I can prepare the next generation to achieve it.
If that is a task you wish to engage on, that is completely fine with me to start the process and the spiderweb of things you need to do to make sure that ritual goes off, then sure. If it makes you happy, why not? But I'm pretty sure you have something even larger on your plate right now, don't you?
Of course. Things come first. I was more working towards that goal. There's a lot I would need to do before I could even consider actually taking steps towards that, but I at least wanted to be able to see the staircase that I should go on.
Staircase?
Whether I be on the first, achieving the goal.
This is like a metaphorical staircase?
Metaphorical staircase. The staircase, you reach the top of the stairs, he is freed. I'm at the bottom of the staircase, metaphorically. I just want to make sure you want me to climb up the staircase of actually freeing him.
I don't really like metaphors. He says like flatly.
Understood. I will use them less. Do you have any parting advice? Anything?
Don't be so quick to jump onto another heavenly task. You already have one that's important enough. Don't set yourself up for a new one so quickly. Especially when so many have died trying to do the one already laid out before them.
Thank you. I have preparations to make.
Did you have anything?
You have everything.
Do you have anything else in mind you want to ask me, or are you good to go?
Just learning that spell would be enough. I don't need to ask more of you. You've done plenty. Of course, I'm sure I will need your help in the future.
Enjoy your date. And then you kind of snap back to reality, and Humble's like putting the fucking van in park.
Oh, there goes gravity. You know that song, Sugi?
No, was it on that Walkman?
It
Thing?
was one of the songs playing.
Wait, hold on, Walkman. What?
The Walking Man, remember?
The Walking Man.
Well, that
That
was
was
Funky
Funky
Town,
Town.
but this was a different song. It's just something that the humans were sometimes singing.
So I'm pretty sure you guys.
I mean, not the humans.
I feel like you say this a lot.
I'm pretty sure you
Not
guys.
the human.
I'm pretty sure the Walking Man thing is well away from you guys, isn't that right?
It is. It was Funky Town.
Yeah.
No, it was just I don't know. They always go like, oh, there goes gravity or something like that. I don't know. That's the only lyric I know of the song. I picked up a lot of songs, but I don't know all the lyrics to them.
Maybe you should do like a mashup of like all the lyrics, and try to get them to fit together. Honestly,
That
I
would be
think
interesting.
you could honestly spend a lot of your free time just trying to write songs. Maybe you could even get into poetry because songs and poetry can be very similar. Maybe that could be a way for you to express your creative talent, and maybe somebody will appreciate that and appreciate you for that. Because I see you wanting to be something, but I don't see you making a lot of. You make little steps, but you try to look for this higher purpose. But I think you need to look more within yourself of what you want your purpose to be. What makes you happy? And what seems to make you happy is being appreciated. And so you need to have qualities about you that people can appreciate. And I'm not saying you don't have that, but I'm just saying you need to be able to express that. Express your feelings, because you have feelings. But it's hard to express that with words sometimes, and you can make a lot of errors on paper, and if you make paper mistakes, you just write on new paper until it's perfected. And imagine, you go on a cute date, you go like a couple dates, you're talking to somebody, and you just write them love songs. Somebody's surely going to appreciate that, and I feel like that's a great way for you to express your gratitude and your appreciation and your affection for somebody.
Holy shit, you're right. I think I'm going to get some paper while you're doing this thing, or you're at this date of yours, and I'm going to write.
Sounds good. You should totally let me proofread it.
Oh
Sometimes
yeah,
a second pair of eyes can really be helpful.
What about 8 pairs of eyes?
Are the windows up or
Anyway,
down?
let me proofread it. Windows up, I assume.
All.
Yes.
We got the AC on.
Okay, when windows up.
Windows up. Windows up. Yeah.
So as you guys were talking inside the van, a harpy lands in front of the cabin and kind of like scratches his cheek, looks around. There's a very long package kind of slung in his extra large harpy post satchel.
I got it. I get out of the car. Hello, friend.
He goes, "Hi, Clique looking for Sugi."
Oh, he's in there. Sugi, he wants you.
Oh, okay. I'll step out and see what he has.
So he goes, Clique have package, and he holds up this very long. It looks like a fucking giant lollipop put into a fucking cardboard box.
Okay then. Thank you.
And he goes,
Do I need to sign anything?
He goes, nah, and just kind of like walks off, just down the road.
Okay. I'm gonna open it up.
So as you open it up,
Oh my god, what is this? What is this?
okay, Batman, I got you. So as this thing is in your hands, you open it up, and inside is a letter in this odd mace-looking object. The letter is face up to letters, and do you like read it? I assume.
Yeah, I'll read the letter.
The letter says, "To one Sugi Hatsfield, congratulations! You have been picked as a pre-production tester for a limited production of Disco Downer maces. If you feel it necessary to send us feedback on this pre-production mace, you can address all correspondence to a lone wanderer, Joker. It is noted that you do not need to send correspondence, as all necessary data for this mace is recorded and transmitted by the mace. Yours formerly, Joker, dictated, proofread, and signed." P.S. I advise you to take good care of your bullet. She is rare and may not have lived to see you if she were so unlucky. This is an item I intend to add. Okay, never mind. So you see the letter, you look at the mace, and this is a disco downer. It is a disco ball Morningstar mace. So it is a polished steel disco ball with all the little flat edges that's adorned with spikes and a wooden handle all along it. So this is a giant metal spiky disco ball.
That is cool as hell. Does it have any like buttons or anything on it? Can you give it like a little swing? A little test swing?
As you give it a swing, it imparts a visual effect onto the air around it. And as you swing it, the air behind it is adorned with like sparkling mushroom vibe colors and warbles through the air.
That is trippy.
Young man. No. So yeah, and it's very shiny, and you kind of blind Hummel with it a little bit as it sparkles in his eyes.
What is what? I am holding a hand in front of my eye. I got the snap the aviators down. What is that?
It's the disco downer. That's what this letter says.
The disco downer. I think I've heard of disco. Man, I really got to get some more modern knowledge. Put this stuff all together.
I believe. Can I make a modern knowledge roll to know what disco is?
Sure.
Now that I have that skill.
Roll.
So Guy Fieri's knowledge hits my brain.
Brain power, modern knowledge, please.
That's not great.
It's music. That's all you know. It's like a music choice.
Well, it's some sort of music thing, probably human music. Just I think.
Okay.
You know. Makes sense. I haven't heard disco in anywhere.
Heard it in years.
Well, I don't have anything to test this on.
Slowly looks at Hummel. Dun dun dun.
Hummel holds a hand up. No, not. I've been kicked around enough today. Maybe
No,
some
I'm
other
not.
day.
I wasn't planning on swinging at you.
The whatchamacallit, the little thing is still after us. It's kind of worrisome.
Well, with that display you put back on there, maybe they pissed themselves and ran away, hopefully.
Yeah, she did run. She ran like a beach. I mean, like a frightened little girl. I look around, like, please don't be around.
Well,
okay.
Hold
on. I gotta roll.
Gotta roll?
I gotta roll
so
one
dizzy,
second here. For what?
What's
like
rolling?
Like tired?
No, I think I need water, so I'm just holding. She keeps going through just an extra long session, and I'm like, please, I'm dizzy. I need to get water.
I'm so tired. Please. I'm dying. /R 1D146. So as you're talking to Hummel, Sugi, another harpy comes down from the sky. She's looking around for. She's very haggard, very tired, very windswept. She looks completely pissed off, but she's kind of looking around. She goes, "You!" and she points at Hummel.
Yes.
You're Goliath?
Yes, I'm Goliath.
Good enough. And she holds out a little folder. Sign here.
What am I? Hummel signing. What am I signing for?
Don't worry about it. Here, package. And she takes it to you, and she just flies off. Like she takes off straight up into the air and flies away. And you're holding a little package.
Bye. I look down.
It is not your name on it.
I look. Hummel shrugs and wait. Hummel shrugs. Holds a hand above it. Wait, Sugi. This is not my package. This is not my name. I want to be a bigger person today. I'm not going to open this. I'm going to find whoever this belongs to.
That's okay.
Sugi,
it's okay to.
Sugi,
it's okay to open it, or it's okay.
Sugi, give me
no.
Give me magic aptitude and brain power, please.
Oh. I was gonna say it's okay, Hummel, because I'll open it for you.
No. Take my shit.
18.
You can tell it's magical.
I also have magical aptitude.
You know what?
Hummel, that is magic.
You know what, Hummel?
By the way.
Your roll as well. Sure, magical aptitude and brave power. I hate your fucking PFP. God fucking damn it.
Wizard bro.
Fucking stupid ass
chat.
goddamn corn dog.
I hate
Hummel,
that so
you feel
much.
inside of this is blood magic.
Okay, Sugi, inside of this, I start I pull out like a little combat knife and like start opening it. There is blood magic. I'm not gonna touch it. I'm not gonna touch it. I'm going to use knife to carefully open package.
Do you want some gloves or something?
Yes, glove up.
Okay, I'm gonna go into the van and grab some gloves.
You can thank my friend for sending me this in the middle of the session and me being like, well, this is gonna flashbang guard.
What? PFP? Or...
My profile picture. Yeah,
Oh,
my
yeah.
profile picture.
I hate it.
Do I have gloves in the van?
You do. You have gloves.
Okay, I'm gonna toss the gloves
Okay.
at it. Just like, okay, here you go.
Almost slips them on. Gloves up. I am sterile and reaches in.
Sterile. So you reach in and you pull out a simple scroll tied in a pretty red band.
Oh no, this is a scroll.
There's also a note attached to it, but it's kind of like folded in half, so you can't read it.
I carefully, with the knife, poke the note open.
Okay, as you open the note, it says, so you can kill that bitch Becky easier. And there's a heart on the bottom of it.
So you can kill that bitch Becky easier.
Holy shit!
This is personal.
What is the scroll do? You read the scroll?
Bomb.
It's a pipe bomb. I'm almost gonna roll. Wait, can I roll demolitions?
Does it say by Ted at the bottom?
It's just a little heart, but yeah.
Oh, okay. What does the scroll say?
I don't know. You open it.
Oh, okay. Give me the
I mean,
gloves.
you know what? No, I got this. No, I got this. What? What if this like open it, we read it, and like our eyes melt or something?
Well, that wouldn't make sense. That wouldn't make sense unless somebody was
explosion.
sending it to Becky. You know, Hummel, you'll be fine. Just wear the sunglasses.
Sunglasses up, and I'm like, hey, you there, Valley Elf.
Oh,
Come here.
me?
Yeah.
No, don't get somebody involved in this. We're opening up somebody's mail. We're opening up somebody else's mail.
You want to make 5 guilders?
Yeah, sure.
Make 5 guilders.
Like some random like 19-year-old fucking elf. Like, yeah, okay.
Ziggy, don't worry, it's okay.
Okay.
Don't say a word about this, but can you open this little scroll?
Yeah, okay.
The cat takes it and he goes, it's a blood theft scroll.
What does that do?
He goes,
What the-
I
oh my
don't know.
God.
Here you go. And I fucking hands it
Thank
back
you,
to
I
him.
had-
goes on this crazy lore drop.
I hand him 5 guilders as I start speaking in tongues as all of this information comes out of
The
me.
guy goes, I don't know. And he goes, his eyes hooded. Blood theft, generally considered an abhorrent magic. It's like, he goes, I don't know. Hands it to you, like, money, please.
I hand him 5 guilders.
Thank you. And walks away.
Have fun.
Okay.
Use 4 HP to touch an entity that can use blood magic.
90 guilders.
A small sphere, of which you can rip from the body and hold. Ooh.
Yeah.
Whoa. So, can I learn this?
No. I
So
want
you
those.
can learn it, but this is a scroll. This is a blood activated scroll that you hold it out, prick your thumb, put it down on an activation rune circle. When you activate it, you look at your target, and that scroll's going to activate and put that spell onto your target. So say you're touching Sugi, and you go, okay, click. You activate this fucking spell. So more or less, you're going to rip all the blood out of someone's body into a spell modifier. So say you were hold down the Sugi, hit the spell, you would kill Sugi automatically.
Oh, this is very potent, dangerous magic. How do I learn it? It was addressed to a Goliath. Ooh, there's a Goliath one. Some girl Becky dead.
What's
Wonder if
what's
Becky-
the name? What was the name of the Goliath? We need to be on the lookout for this guy.
That'd be funny if it was Hammel's brother.
Murky Mark.
Murky Mark. I'm gonna make a note of that. If I run into some dude named Murky Mark, I'm gonna get the fuck out of there.
Oh, shit.
Crazy.
Murky
He
Mark is
fucking
here.
hates Becky.
Is he an Avenger? Alright, I am going to, do you get that joke?
Oh, Jesus. The great mosquitoes suck? Yeah, that's the word for it.
Well, then.
Right. Well, I mean, how do you learn this magic, or do you just read? Do you have to?
So
is it
this
only a
is so this,
scroll?
this is ingrained into a scroll. If you want to learn this, you got to go with someone and learn it. 'Cause the scroll, the magic is embedded into the scroll, and it's
Right,
more. It's basically it's an absolutely fucking complex skill of runes and magical scribing, and it's more or less a scroll of intentions that someone's made, and it's to be activated. Now, if you want to learn a spell, you have to go and learn how to use it. But here's the thing though, you two would know that this kind of spell is made by absolute fucking evil scum, because this is a way to weaponize the blood of someone else. So, like most guys who usually have a kid, they go child click and they suck that kid dry of all their blood and then cast a spell. Like, not good people use these.
Right. This is very bad to people.
Like,
I'm going to
like
take
I
the
don't
scroll
know,
and
if
tuck it
you're
into my-
caught with it by the MPs, you're gonna get hung.
Okay, here you go,
Hummel-
Suki. What?
Oh, okay. Well,
you
yeah.
go, Sugi.
All right, I'll take this. I'm probably just going to use this as a bargaining chip with the autodidact to get us something interesting.
So I was about to say we could just tell that nerd that like we want to the nerdodidact or whatever, the nerd guy, that shunned him
Nerder
lightly. He can't take a joke. The guy who wants to can't take a joke very well. He could probably like teach us that or something. Well, he might not. He's pretty good at
I
teaching.
don't want to learn that, honestly. That I feel well, I just talked to Allure and he's gonna Hummel,
You
I have
talk to
something-
Allure?
Hummel, I have something I need to talk to you about. Okay.
I'm all ears.
Inside. Well, nobody else is home. I think everybody is out of the house right now.
Yes, I think so.
Okay. So I'm gonna go inside and set Hummel down.
All right. Oh my God, is that a teddy bear? Dude, is that a teddy bear?
What?
Sorry, there's a teddy bear in the cabin.
Huh. Okay.
Dude, I pick up the dude. Holy shit, bro. This teddy bear has like swag to it or whatever. I don't know. I feel kind of like I'm 5 inches taller and actually a Goliath of worth when I'm holding this thing.
Was that teddy bear just like sitting on top of his like folded up pallet?
Sure. Hold on, Moonin. Where would you put it?
He would have leaned it up probably against a wall, but his rifles would have been propped up against it, so.
And I picked up the teddy bear anyways. I'm sorry. He saw the teddy.
Okay, Hummel.
I'm holding the teddy bear sitting on my pallet. All right, go
Teddy?
on, Suki. I'm sorry.
Teddy for Hummel?
Hummel, I know. Allure asked me to do something,
Yes.
and I don't want you to think lesser of me for it, so I wasn't going to tell you. I'm not going to tell anybody else. And Hummel, I really need you to not bring this up.
I
Okay?
will
They're
never
going to
bring
try
it
to
up.
stop me. I need you to swear.
I swear on my mother, on my brother, which that really doesn't mean much, but on my mother means a lot because I still love her very much.
Allure asked me to kill everybody at this, to burn it to the ground,
Oh, okay. Why?
to cleanse it of its filth.
Oh, I get that. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
I support you. I can help you if you want. I mean, we can blow that place up. I know an explosion spell now. How do you think I blew up C4? I can make these. Sorry, I'm making this about me. Sorry. Go on.
That's so... Okay. I just wanted to tell somebody. before I went and incinerated a few dozen people who probably
Yeah, I
have
guess.
families.
Oh, I mean, if Allure wants him dead, they probably deserve it. If the gods told you to do it.
Fair point.
Kill your
They know more
parents,
than
Stacy.
us.
Okay, God.
Alright. Well, I just wanted to tell you, I felt like you'd be the most on board and supportive about it. Plus,
Hi.
you know, that'll be 2 days from now. After that, I'm gonna see if we can get on board with this teleportation thing. Same day, preferably. Actually, if we just have free access.
Same day.
Same
What
day.
Hey, you know what?
What I
We gotta go. We gotta get out of here. We gotta go fast.
We gotta go fast. Canonically, this is almost first time hearing about the teleportation thing, I'm pretty sure. So,
Yeah.
what teleportation thing?
Oh, you didn't hear about that?
It has been a whirlwind.
Molly said
It's been a
we could
whirlwind.
get an extra week vacation, or we could stay with our 3 weeks vacation, but there was like 6 cities we could teleport to or something. Like, I think south.
Oh, that'd
They're
be
not
so
like
cool.
they're not like super far, but like they're a good distance away, and they're pretty big cities. So we were gonna go there, and I was gonna talk to the rest of everybody, see if they wanted to go after, like a couple days, because I got that date tonight, and all that, which I probably need to start getting ready for.
Yeah, you probably should, but right now would be a very convenient time for everyone to get home for this conversation that we have been putting off for a few days now.
Yeah, I can only imagine Molly is getting more impatient as the time goes on.
So, Rue and Kumiko, would you guys go directly to your date or no?
After the herbalist, I think we were planning on going directly to the date, right?
Okay.
Damn it.
So
It's like
it's
what,
just
4 p.m. now.
it's literally you and Hosuki home like everyone should come back, and Moonin's like on a couch getting Amazon Press, and Kumiko and Rue going to a fucking date.
Right, I just thought that would be funny timing. It's fine.
If you want, we could come back and be like, oh, forgot our coin purse or something. I don't know.
Sure.
Moonin's definitely not coming back.
You forgot Rue's collar.
Moonin's already told Rue what he wanted to do, so.
Molly. Not Molly. Whatever her name is. But extravaganza.
No, where he'd want to go.
Yeah. I was just making a do joke. Anyways, yeah, no, I get it. And I have faith in you that you would do the right thing, especially in the name of a god. Dude, I think I'm gonna write poetry tonight.
Do it.
I'm gonna start with this bear and I poke it on the nose.
Okay. All right.
Hold
What
on.
kind of
I forgot there's a thing to this. Hold on. Facts about Teddy Roosevelt.
I didn't mean to do that. That is actually organic.
Hold on.
That was actually organic.
So, roll me a d10.
Uh,
9. So as you poke its nose, it goes, Roosevelt was blind in one eye after a boxing injury in the White House.
What? What? That's actually pretty badass. Who is this Teddy Roosevelt? I poke it in the nose again.
Roosevelt was a prolific writer.
Shit, dude, this teddy bear can help me write. How do I worship this Roosevelt? No, I'm sorry.
There
worshiping people.
There is a small red dot on the bottom right foot that says "squeeze for background."
I squeeze for background.
Okay. So it kind of talks, and it goes, Theodore Roosevelt was one of the most dynamic presidents in White House history. On the occasion of his birthday, here are 10 fascinating facts about the 26th president of the United States of America of the planet Earth. Roosevelt came from a wealthy New York family, but he didn't take an easy path through life. Born on October 27, 1958, in Manhattan, Roosevelt survived the tragedy of losing his wife and his own mother to illness on the same day in 1884. An assassination attempt in 1912, an extremely dangerous military charge in Cuba in 1898. It's all us for now.
That is Fascinating. And this is what Hobble's doing for the rest of the night.
Just squeeze, 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 squeeze.
he's gonna start writing Theodore Roosevelt fan fiction.
Alright.
You would too, wouldn't you?
Sugi's gonna work out to get his muscles popping, and then he's gonna take a shower and then pick out the best outfit he has.
Sugi just doing push-ups.
Your paramour goes, you know, it would be a great outfit to go see her in.
Yeah, what?
What if you wore the robe and the mask?
No, I have plans for that. He don't want to get her involved.
Okay, how about just like a snazzy uniform then?
I think I have dress clothes, like my dress uniform. I could probably pair the bottoms with Actually, maybe I have something stashed away in the van. That always has to have something like for the occasion.
You mean that weird cabinet?
Yeah.
She goes, okay, I thought the mask and robe would be a lot better though. Like imagine how wowed she'd be if you put it with a silver mask and that white. I think it'd be kind of baller in my opinion, but you know, let's go check the cabinet.
Certainly would be ball and win.
So do you go check the cabinet or no?
Yeah, I'm gonna go check the cabinet, see if trying to find something like nice to wear.
I gotta Google what's gonna pop up here. Men's dress wear. Let's fucking go, dude. So
Fedora,
you open
Fedora,
you open the cabinet and you look inside and there is this bright yellow suit. So put in chalk 1. This is what pops up in the cabinet.
Please, dear God, let it be a zoot suit.
No, that is baller. That is so baller.
I went into the hangout and all I saw was a fucking noose. I went, what?
Here's your necktie. What the fuck? But yeah,
that with the fresh golden piercings.
And this is also including that weird little fucking dangly bit on it.
Okay. Yeah. He's gonna put that on. He'll walk in and be like, Hummel, how do I look? Damn, I left you speechless.
Hummel? Oh, he said BRB.
Rip.
I think it's great. I love your suit. You should wear the mask instead. That's what Hummel says.
Yeah, I'm not wearing the mask, guard. I'm not gonna do it.
You're not gonna bully me.
I'm not showing up to my date in a fucking
Chad,
cosplay.
Make him wear the mask, Chad.
I won't. I'll end my character.
No. Just
I will jump off the nearest
fucking
bridge.
Ends the entire arc with a fucking IED. No.
I will end the campaign. Stormhorn gone. Molly gone. Everybody else gone.
Then there's Garbro. Do a little time rewind here.
I'll burn the CC manual. Don't test me.
I'll burn his entire house to the fucking ground. Okay. So we're at 4 hours in, and I guess next session is going to be the date night game. So
okay.
Make a note. Date night game. Moonin, do me a favor real quick. I need you to make me a roll, please. Can you roll me...
What am I rolling?
Roll me acrobatics and moxie, and then a let's see here. Just roll me brawn.
Wait, acrobatics, moxie, then brawn?
Mm-hmm. So that one roll, then brawn separately. You could do better, but you know. Okay. Okay. Good to know. All right. So
Hey, why did they come out on 46? That's not...
So next session we have Ru and Kumiko dating, and then Sugi dating Moonin with... Is Hummel the only fucking guy? It's Moonin with his girlfriend, Kumiko and Ru on a date, Sugi on a date, and is Hummel this fucking teddy bear going squeeze, squeeze, squeeze.
Hey, I gave Hummel good advice so he can actually get a date.
It's just Hummel in a chair with a teddy bear going, oh, my friends left me for dates. Squeeze, 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 squeeze.
Hey, you know,
Almost sitting in a chair in the cabin learning to play Wonderwall on the guitar.
that'll do it.
Maybe
That's
this time the
something.
girls will like me if I keep playing and play Wonderwall.
Instead of
All I
like
can think of is
stroke-
fucking Michael in the
stroking his
bathroom from
rifle
Beaver
in the
Shell.
library.
Jeez. Ah, goodness. Huh. Razor Fist is online, huh? Be a fun raid. Let's see here. You know what, chat? I think we'll raid Razor Fist. Fuck it. Would be... What would be a good flashbang on Razor Fist, do you think? Or a raid message?
Dog spider breeding program.
Okay.
Or did you look up men's dress and find the most atrocious suit you could find?
I did, yeah. 1970s men's dress wear.
I mean, it's not. I feel like she'd appreciate it. Maybe. At the very least, it'll put the idea in her head to like either it'll gross her out, and then that's just an L anyways.
That's just an L anyways. Okay,
It's just
chat.
an L anyways.
There is the raid message. Make sure it still works. All right, message works. We're gonna raid Razor Fist. Fuck it, let's do this. So, let's see here. What is this? Razor Fist / raid. Razor.
Preemptively, I'm not sorry, Razor Fist.
Razor Fist. Raid created. All right, players. Say goodnight.
Good night, everyone.
All
Why do
right.
we have 41 viewers?
34.
34.
You mentioned the.
This is 41.
It says
on my
41
screen.
for me.
All right. Here we go. Ready?
Yeah, don't go.
Ready.
All right, raid now. He's not ready for this shit.
He's offline.
No, he
it
probably
says.
isn't.
No! No, it says off. It says online. We raided the wrong Razor Fist. No! It's the wrong one.
Everybody get back in
Poor
chat.
random person.
Everybody back. In
Hold on. Oh, okay. Hold on. Shit. Go here. Shit.
Be on the
No. Shit. Hold on. I'll do / hold on. In stream.
Wait, is game over? Oh,
Yeah.
I'll walk away for 1 second.
At the end of the stream.
Yeah, I needed
Flash raid.
water. I'm getting dizzier.
Okay. You see that suit
Fist.
that he posted?
I saw that you're wearing that. Yeah, I left.
Yeah.
That's when I left.
Oh yeah. Well, he walked in and was like,
Yeah.
"What do you think?"